Whoa, whoa. Welcome, Triton Watchers. We're Tritoning our cup today. I'm Fantomu, and I will be joined by Moku.
Guys, I finally have chocolate! It's amazing!
Yippee!
It's nice to be here, Tomu. How are you doing?
Sleepy. How about you?
I'm excited and ready to go. I am also kind of sleepy. That's because I had to wake up early this morning. I've got a land to go to this weekend.
Oh?
So support your local land. Anarchy Nova.
I don't think I've heard of it.
Oh, it's going to be in Northern Virginia, but it's a new one that popped up last July.
Oh yeah, I'm in the EU, so I'm not like very familiar with the NA lands.
No, it's alright. We've got an exciting tournament battle for y'all today with Distinct versus Strikes Twice. What do we know about them?
C13 and C20. I like Mooch from Distinct. They got Bo, and Bo is cool.
Yeah, Bo is pretty cool. I don't use Bo myself, but it was pretty fun to experiment with when the game came out.
I will take the Bo propaganda everywhere I go. What were you saying?
Nothing, I was just saying we're starting off with flat zones on Mahi Mahi. Who's ready to go for a swim in the middle of winter? It's actually fall, but like, it's getting cold outside.
Oh yeah, it is very cold these days. The Booyah Stamper is not something I see very often.
Indeed, we'll see how it plays out with the Booyah Stamper. We're also starting out with Distinct taking the zone, frame 1 here, but losing control. Zone's
yeah,
in
it's
neutral
kind of just
now.
yeah, it is kind of just neutral. They're all just shooting at zone and not really taking any fights. That Stamper is zipping, but gets taken down immediately. Is able to trade the other Stamper. And yeah, Distinct is able to have zone again, but I don't think they'll be able to hold it very long.
Perhaps not, with Distinct now holding on to it, willing down the points here. And we're seeing a lot of map control on the side of Distinct. They're cleaning it up, they're making sure they don't lose any ground here, as they're now getting halfway through the battle, or at least their hold on it. But we're seeing a crab tank on the other side of it, on the other side of that, Tomu.
It doesn't really seem like it was able to do much. It was able to like take zone, but I don't think it got too many members down from Distinct.
It's so true. It was turning the crab boil right in the middle of its business, but I don't know how else to phrase that.
Roll a jump scare.
We got a bubbler here. A very nice positioned bubbler here. I'm hearing a Booyah Bomb. Distinct has a very good hold on the zone. Very nice defense. It's off to a great start in this Triton-Cup for Distinct. But Strikes Twice still has about 3 minutes and 12 seconds to go. And look at that. Reef slider cheese, but it doesn't stick. It wasn't very sticky cheese.
They did have like all of their specials up just now and popped like all of them, and now Distinct is staggering a little bit, but they're making their way back in, and the roller is able to get 2 picks. I think it was them anyway. We're kind of back to like neutral game again. Chumps are going out, and Distinct is able to push with this.
This is true. Distinct has a very nice push thanks to their super chumps, their specials, their sub-weapons. But we're seeing another crab come out. Can Strikes Twice take back the zone thanks to crab? Unfortunately, their crab was turning the crab boil again. But they have some pretty good ground here, Tolmu. And the singular Booyah Bomb getting thrown onto one person. Splash narrowly avoiding it, and taking, ooh, never mind, going down to Rafa.
Yeah, they were able to neutralize zone, but not quite cap it, and it doesn't seem like they'll have enough time to take back zone before the end of the match. That's game 1 to Distinct.
But there's still enough time in the match for anybody to win. It's still anybody's game. And if I could just say, Strikes Twice had the right idea. And it is the first match. I'm not going to try to make any assumptions. But Strikes Twice, I saw the vision. Just a little bit more togetherness, I think. And that's going to be easier on this map, considering that it's a smaller map. I mean, Mahi Mahi is kind of small too, but I should just say that people at Art Academy has more terrain to work with. So at least if you have like a couple people grouped up, there's plenty of opportunities to be stealthy. It's a nice map for sharking, by the way.
I don't really see Inkblot zones very much, and when I do see it, it's mostly just like one team caps the zone and they just KO because the zone's so big.
I agree with you. I really agree with you on that. I'm curious to see how Strikes Twice will navigate this map and mode.
Also, like you said, shocking can get really annoying, so like Distinct roller, I can imagine, could be a menace.
Yeah, Roller does tend to be a bit of a menace on this map, but we'll see what happens. Already we're seeing Stamper. We're seeing nice ledge guarding here. Was this Splatoon or Super Smash Bros? Ayo. But we're seeing a nice base invasion on the side. Ooh, but going down to Sneaky with skirmishing dualies here. I'm pretty sure Strikes Twice can take back this zone as the Super Chumps come out on the side of Distinct, but Distinct keeps it. Reslayer cheese, but the cheese is not sticky here, Tomu.
Yeah, you can't really reef-slide a cheese this map. It's the zone is way too big.
There's nothing in the
crab
middle.
Goes out, but yeah, the obelisk. Yeah, the crab comes out, but it's not quite able to do anything. The fights are going on like elsewhere, and Distinct is able to continue the hold on the zone. Despite their numbers staggering, Distinct is 3 down, and Strikes Twice is able to cap the zone here. Yeah, both teams are losing numbers pretty quickly. So I am interested in seeing how they'll recover from this.
Indeed, we're seeing 3v3s, 2v2s. Both of them evenly match as teams as a Booyah Bomb comes out, giving Distinct the control back of the zone as Afro goes down to Sneaky over here. Definitely living up to their name as they're skirmishing over to the left, taking the attention away from Distinct, or taken away from their teammates. Booge going down, unfortunately going down to Afro, who also goes down to Bram? I'm so sorry, I can't read from that height. I can't read from that far, y'all. I'm nearsighted. What else catches your attention, Tomu?
Well, a while ago I noticed that the bow got like solo slided, and I feel like if you're getting solo slided, you gotta feel honored that using an entire special on you. Do you see where I'm coming from?
I do, actually. I understand how that is. Sometimes it leaves me feeling confused. Now, why would you use a whole special on me when I'm just a little brush? But I'm pretty sure the Splash feels that way. Because before, they had a whole Booyah Bomb put on them. And I don't know really how to articulate that. But what we're seeing here is Distinct getting close to taking the zone again. Like, but before the battle can end, we've got Reef Slider Cheese, we got Strikes Twice taking the zone back, and now Distinct has been saddled with a penalty here, Tomu.
Mm-hmm. The play that Tetris made was actually really good for them because Distinct wasn't really paying attention and they were able to cap zone pretty much on their own. Both teams look like they're waiting on special right now. Distinct just needs to hold it for a little longer and they should be able to take game. Slider goes up, but it's not really able to do much. Strikes Twice is, well, really separated and struggling a little bit. But yeah. Zone is neutralized at the last second. Is Distinct able to do anything?
Nice save. Textbook clutch on the side of Strikes Twice. 4 coming out, but there's a Kraken on the other side. Chasing down the Stamper here. Distinct working on taking back the zone. They will have to hold it for 50 seconds here, Tomu. Or less than that.
Still has a, yeah, they still have a chance. They still have a chance. Tetris going in, able to hold zone for a bit. Distinct is staggering a little bit. I could imagine they're really nervous right now. Or like a bit scared.
Indeed. Tiger going down
seeing a lot of, like,
Sneaky.
Seeing a lot of like solo plays. You're good.
This is true. I am noticing a lot of solo plays as well. I see the vision, but it seems like they all have their own plans and ideas about how to take the game. I'm seeing plenty of hero plays being made right now, but unfortunately, the Reef Slider Cheese came in before they could get it from Distinct. There was some cheese. They were going to put it on a burger, and the burger just... it was taken from them. But
the burger didn't burger.
But there's still grand finals. It is a long journey from losers bracket, but Strikes Twice, like any other team in the losers bracket, has a fair shot at getting the grand finals. So there's still an opportunity for a burger here somewhere.
Maybe they missed the first strike, but they'll not miss the second strike.
Yeah, Strikes Twice.
Yeah. Have you been enjoying the chocolate, by the way?
Oh, absolutely.
Peak.
Mine's it's dark chocolate with sea salt. GG's both teams. I'm impressed with the performance of both teams. Was there anything that you noticed about both teams, like aside from the whole, there was a bit of staggering, or like something about their comps? Anything I might have missed?
I will bring back the bow propaganda, and I will say that I think Mooj is cool for playing bow on Distinct.
Fair enough.
I'm not biased at all. But
no,
yeah, we'll be going on break in a bit.
Drink water. I'm having a dehydration debuff again. And we are back to Triton-Cup 123, and I am joined by the lovely Fantomo, and what I want to first start off with is Blank Z. I keep seeing you around. What is good? I'm just kidding. But, like, in all seriousness, I keep running into Blank Z. Tell me, how are you doing?
I want chocolate now.
I gotta bring some to the office then.
Yeah. So we're starting off with umami zones. You say you've been seeing Blank Z a lot, but I don't think I've ever seen them. So I might be really out of the loop.
I just know that I keep seeing them around. Like, one thing I will say is that Multi is a pretty skilled skirmisher, and Abna, I'm gonna get biased. I need to. Okay. New match, new day, new tournament. Here we go. We're starting off with both teams making a beeline from double zones and Umami Ruins right now. And what we are seeing here is we're going back in time, going back over here to face against Blank Z. And Tomo, what else are you noticing here?
They're both kind of just fighting for zone here, not really fighting each other. Tetris is trying to take a fight, but we're going back in time kind of just corners them off, and Blank Z is staggering a little bit already.
Watching Abna go down to Sam, as Sam is clearing out the path for their team, setting up on top mid, and going after Multi. We're going back in time, keeping the zone for themselves. Crab Tank coming out. Is that a crab battle I saw?
Oh?
Did both teams have crab?
They do both have crab. Blank Z is like 3 down though. Splashdown not really able to do much for them. It's just the blaster on their own. But we're going back in time is 3 down now. And Blank Z might be able to make a comeback here.
With the size advantage, they now are able to take back the zone. But they're fighting against We're Going Back in Time's onslaught, as it seems like one zone gets in their control as the other one is lost. And what we see here is
so much neutral.
Yes, indeed. That's the thing about double zone, is that you just run into a lot of neutral zone shenanigans. Abna cleaning up after We're Going Back in Time, taking out Golf 24 and Neocakes with a nice double. Gonna see if they're gonna go for that quad.
Yeah, Blank Z is like working on a comeback here. Tetris is going down. The Zip not quite able to do anything. If they're able to send We're Back in Time into a saga, it would be great for them.
But as it stands now, it seems like both teams have had their fair share of staggering this time, Tomu. And with another crab coming out to clean up after Blank Z, but triple splashdown coming in to try to hinder their work. Crab Tank's gone,
yeah,
but I'm seeing Benny and another interact at the bottom right side bottom left hand side of the screen.
We see a Zip coming out, but it's taken quite the detour to get to the opponents, and it might have been a bit too late for the team to follow up on that. Carbon's going crazy. Are they able to get the hit on the edit? Not quite, but they get the blaster. Also not quite on the Tetra. Blank Z is able to continue their hold, trying their best to push up on the enemy plat.
This might be a comeback for Blank Z, but Multi goes down to Vena, who is making their way via Ink Rail to the left side of the map. That is a very nice path to take. I take that path a lot as a brush. And as Zip is ready, I wonder how they're going to use Zip. I wonder what they're going to do here. As it stands now, We're Going Back in Time has zone. They have no more penalty points, and all Blank Z has to do is try to get control of the zone, or successfully get control of the zone. But I think we're going to see a lead switch here.
Oh, that's a really risky Zipcaster position. I really like how they held on to Zipcaster because they couldn't really do anything as their team was down, and I think waiting for their team to come back up there was a really good play. Like, to use the Zipcaster.
Agreed. With Reef Slider not exactly chasing the zone, there was no burger there. We see Venat going down. And we're going back in time. Taking the zone. Hobna jumping in, saying, "Nuh-uh, this is not your place to put marshmallows. We're not camping out here. We brought the soda." And soda
I have marshmallows
they brought.
in my mommy. They're kind of just fighting it out here. Carbon trying their best to stand their ground against that crab. Measly Carbon cannot fight the crab. Oh, that sounded a little mean.
Oh no,
Whoops.
it's fine. It's fine, it happens. But this match, we're going back in time, I think.
Back in my day, we used to have marshmallows on umami. Let's go back to those days.
Back in my day, you didn't have to pay for Nintendo's online. Now they charge us $20 a year for their peer-to-peer servers. Kind of wild. I need to get my old man voice. Hold on. Back in my day, we didn't have balls. We just had guns and brushes. We still do have them. I forgot my water.
Oh no. That's actually so backwards because, like, if this was not Splatoon, you'd get bows first and then guns and brushes.
Yeah. So true.
But yeah, we have Umami Zones next. I want to see someone slider into the pool. I think that would make for great content.
Indeed. I think we're gonna see somebody going for a swim today, Tomu. And I don't see many comm changes on... Wait, I think somebody else brought ahead it. I think Neo Cakes has ahead it now.
I remember...
I'm not too good with paying attention to weapons at the beginning of the game, so I do apologize for not catching on to things from one.
Yeah, that's fine. I just remembered... I lied, I don't remember either.
We're seeing Crab Battle. I saw 2 crab tanks all at the same time, with an early game wipeout on the side of Blank Z, already taking the zone. That was masterclass in early frame 1 wipeout Tomu. I'm at a loss for words. I can't even speak.
They all went down so quickly, it's like they all died to a bomb or something. But yeah, we're going back in time, has a zip. They're going to pop it. Black Z is all, like, cluttered and grouped up. Zip isn't quite able to find a pick, but the rest of their team is able to follow up on it and able to take back zone.
And take back the zone they do. I saw Multi go down to Neo Cakes as the crab comes out and Reef Slider gets cancelled. And I've got to say, I love Neo Cake's positioning here because they were able to avoid getting hurt by Devil's Crab, but both of them going down anyway. Benny going down as we see a lead switch here, Tomu. Not going down as well.
Yeah, they recovered really well from that instant wipeout at the start of the game. Blank Z does have a Reef Slider. They are able to get zone with it, but only very briefly. But those penalty points might be crucial for their comeback. We're going back in time is like 3 down, so they're gonna have to do what they did again after, like, near the start of the game.
It's always like my dad used to say, and he still does. He still pesters me with it. If you can do something once, you can do it again. And if you can do it wipe out once before, you can do it again. Neocake's going down, having been crab canceled by Blaster here. And Blank Z has good map control, and if they can hold it for just a little bit longer, we'll see a lead switch here, Tomu. But we're going back in time, saying, now we're going to run this back, we're going to try to take zone, but losing the lead before they could clean it up.
Yeah, I could definitely see a lot of panic going on here. If they were able to take back lead just now, they probably would have been able to take the game, but like, since it was so close, I could definitely imagine that they were panicking quite a lot, which led to a bunch of solo pushes and not really getting anything done.
I noticed the same thing, but I think we're going on to a Game 3. This is the bread and butter of Triton-Cup. Hagglefish zones. Everybody comes here at least once during a tournament. We've seen this map and mode get commentated at many a tourney.
I miss Hagglefish clams. I kind of liked it, I don't know.
Was Hagglefish clams like... Was Hagglefish clams...
Really
Sorry.
You go first.
Sorry. Was that map and mode the bread and butter of Triton-Cup before SWAT zones on Hagglefish?
I think... I wouldn't say so. I think it was just played because we just didn't have other maps to play. But I do really like how you could, like, go up to the 10 from the side instead of from the plat on clams.
Yeah, I do that. Brush shenanigans, like frame 1.
Oh.
Like, where did Milko go? I'm already on the base. I'm on the 10.
Being a menace.
Being a little rat. And it'd be funny if any of these and I mean like funny as in like coincidental, and quite frankly, it would end up getting biased if somebody pulled out a brush here. We're going into our tiebreaker match with Blank Z, and we're going back in time, fighting to take the set here. Do you see? I think I see Enzak coming out.
Ooh, Hydra on this map is cool. They have that 10, and that gives them a really, really big field of view. They can be a menace.
Tankers have a pretty good place on this map mode, with Crab Tank also coming out, and Crueler is something you will want to have as well. Both teams taking out Crueler, and with Blank Z having had the size advantage, they had a pretty good chance of taking the zone. But we're going back in time, taking the time to defend and claim zone. But they're not paying attention to it anymore. They went off to fight their own battles here, Tomu.
Blank Z did go like 3 down, but that Hydra is doing a really good job at holding the zone while their teammates come back. Crab has gone out, but it's being forced to play at a really awkward angle, and I don't think it was able to do as much as it wanted to do.
Right, that is kind of an awkward angle to have a Crab, and when you're forced into that position, it's not the best of situations. But moving on from that, we have Splash Neo, or I'm sorry, Enzap, making their way towards the Crab, canceling hit frame 1 with the help of Devil over here, as Blank Z takes the zone. And all they have to do is hold it for just long enough to see a lead switch here.
I really like how quickly they rushed in despite having like no map control outside of zone. I like the idea of taking zone and then like getting more map control after that, instead of getting the map control first. That's what it looks like to me anyway.
Sometimes you have to put one over the other. Especially if you're at risk of getting lockout, you don't want to just make a beeline for zone hoping that they don't make use of your ink or their ink on your side of the map. But what we see here, we see Blank Z having the lead here and fighting to distract and keep map control. We're back in time.
Yeah, they threw everything, and they needed to throw everything because they needed zone, and they got that zone, and they get to hold that zone.
They're not ledge keeping like it's Smash Bros out here. I wonder what their main is in Smash Bros. But very nice defense on the side of Vinox here with Stamper, throwing out the auto bombs, and unfortunately just being marked by point sensor. But very nice skirmishing. Managing to take their attention long enough to see what could be still a lead switch here.
The skirmishing the sword did was really important for them because that took away attention. That took their attention away from zone, and they were able to get lead off of that.
Indeed, and with the Booyah Bomb, it should be enough to help them retake control of the zone here. Benny going down to a mid-air slice. The Stamper helping out. Vinox helping out with defending their teammates. The zone going back into the control of We're Going Back in Time. Multi going down.
It's
but
actually really
here.
even right now.
Ooh. Hamna taking them down while also getting taken down themselves. Blank Z working to consume zone, and they managed to. And with just 1 point away from taking lead, all they have to do is whittle away their penalty points as Cooler comes out.
Yeah, it is still really scarily even right now. It's still anyone's game. Well, I was gonna say that's like everyone's still up on both sides, but 2 went down from We're Going Back in Time. Blank Z is currently, they're currently doing a great job at pushing them back. They're definitely the more coordinated ones here in this moment. They just gotta hold it a bit longer, and they should be able to take the game.
And that is the set. Blank Z taking the victory for the set, moving on. GG's to We're Going Back in Time and to Blank Z. Beautiful performance on both sides. Tomu, what do you have to say? What do you have to say about the match? Like, what stood out to you the whole time?
I had a lot of my attention on the fact that for the longest time it was both like 11 points and 12 points, and they were all on both sides were on like 50, around plus 50 penalty, and it stayed like that for a while. And I don't usually see that, so yeah, it's like we're back at the start of the game again.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a very good point. I didn't think about it like that before. Also, can I just say, I noticed that the team name We're Going Back in Time is a reference to that one movie. I can't remember what that movie's called, but one of the quotes was, "We're going back in time to get turkey off of the menu."
Okay, so if I say we're going back in time, does that mean their team name is based off something that I said? Therefore, I am the influence of their team name?
I'll get back to you after a couple of philosophy classes.
Okay, I think we will be going on break now. I need to process what I just said.
It's time for philosophy class. We'll be right back.
Goodbye!
Hi, I am
Okay.
Phantomu.
Yep.
I am currently streaming. You go.
No, I got
The
something.
joke lasted too long.
In so silly entry line, we are on Triton Tuesday. Pretend it's Tuesday to make that sound nice. Yeah, we're back with Moku. Are you doing all right, Moku?
I have chocolate. I'm doing great.
Yeah.
And we're about to see Snow and Almost Tea Party. You know, this last time. This reminds me of the last time I went to a tea party. Have you ever had rose tea before?
Rose tea.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's really sweet too. You make tea out of
Oh.
flowers.
I don't think I've had it before. I can imagine it tasting really nice though.
Oh, it was. Can't remember if you can just make tea out of flowers or.
I need to see mincemeat zones. I need to see that happen.
I can't tell if tea is. I know it comes from leaves, so I guess you can't really make it out of flowers. Hold on.
Okay, so tea is just leaf soup.
Out
That's what I'd like to believe.
I put flour. I meant to put flowers in like the plants, not flour as in the powder. I put in the powder. I'm over here like, bruh.
Oh!
But enough culinary discourse. We're going into Snow
bamboo.
versus Almost Tea Party on the best map and mode to ever exist in Comp Splatoon. Change my mind. Urchin Underpass on zones. Totally not brushed by us as we're seeing Splash go in for the zone, taking it for their team. Snow going in with that crab tank and mounting a spectacular defense as one jumps out on the side of Almost Tea Party.
Yeah, that crab was doing some really, really effective chip. It's just really unfortunate for them that their team wasn't able to follow up on it, so they weren't really able to get any picks off of it. Snow is doing a pretty good job at holding space, even though Zone is like kind of in a neutral state right now. This is also the first time I'm commentating a Bamboo.
Bamboo's very interesting to commentate, given that they're a charger, but Bamboo has such a quick charge time, and you can rat around with it, just like you can with Brush and Splash. As we're seeing the zone going back to neutral, with Snow currently in the lead with 76 points. Almost Tea Party managing to do a lead switch here, and we're seeing Snow fighting their way back to the zone here. Jazz Mid, going down. And IPS also succumbing to the Slosher assault.
Yeah. Snow has gotten zone now, and they're pushing up really, really quickly. Wrong way around. I meant almost Tea Party, not quite Tea Party. Okay. Yeah, Snow trying to make their way back in, losing lead to the enemy team. I can imagine like a bit of panic starting to happen here, and I can imagine Stagger also being a bit more prone. Almost Tea Party did just go 3 down. So this could be a time for Snow to make a comeback.
And we saw 2 going down on the side of Snow here. Almost Tea Party turning the zone neutral as they mount a defense with their Slosher, taking the zone now, keeping their lead, battling Snow with their, I got the names confused, y'all. I do apologize. Snow not having the lead, Almost Tea Party has the lead. And the aforementioned team has great defense, like I keep complimenting on. But what we're seeing here is Snow taking that and saying, no, you don't. Uno reverse card, double it and give it to the next opponent as they take back the zone and start camping out. They're going for a lockout here, Phantomu. Almost.
Yeah. But Almost Tea Party does have most of their did have most of their specials up. Not anymore, now that they've used it. Crab goes out, but gets taken down immediately, and both teams are staggering quite a bit, but this is more so disadvantageous for Almost Tea Party, because they're the one that needs to make a counter push, like, immediately.
Oh yeah, Almost Tea Party has to go now. Thankfully, they got Tri-Strikes on their side, taking the zone back before they can get more points on the side of Snow. Almost Tea Party not only setting up a campfire over here, but also saying, hey, we brought the tea, we brought the cookies, you're going to join us for a tea party, we're no longer asking. IPS and Cobb going down as Slosher helps to take zone out here, Tomu.
We are going to cook them into the snow soup in the teapot. It will be the greatest tea party. Soon. Soon.
Indeed. And with that, Almost Tea Party takes this match.
It's tea party time! But joke's on you! We have a few more matches before it's actually tea party time.
But for now, they at least can take a victorious sip from their teacup.
We are beating the teacup joke to the ground.
They can sip their tea as they stand over Snow, but I think Snow has a lot of time to make that comeback. We might see a blizzard out of them.
Okay, so you know of ice soup, right?
No, actually.
Oh.
Hold up. Ice soup, yeah, not very.
Oh, it's when you like put ice cubes into water for like a discount soup.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, so like, do you think you could get discount, even more economical ice soup with Snow?
Well, good point. I've heard of snow cones at least. You probably bring snow cones to the tea party.
But yeah, Mahi zones again next, and still haven't seen anyone jump into the water yet. I wasn't quite paying attention. Wait, no, I was paying attention. I want to see the bamboo again. I'd love to see that again.
Yeah, same here. It's always fun watching Bamboo do their bamboo shenanigans. And I have just been informed that you can make tea out of flowers.
Peak! Yeah, it's always fun watching off-meta.
Just make sure you don't try to use pool water like out of Mahi Mahi, which we're about to get into. And I'm seeing an E-liter. I see an E-liter, I see Sticker Stamper. But Bamboo has returned.
I'm glad. Double charge is interesting. I think it's really cool that Snow is running Lita and not Pencil. I'm forever a Pencil. I want to say hater. No. I'm a Pencil like. And I needed to type that.
Ooh.
Just pretend.
Oh, I loved.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I just wanted to. I love that maneuver with the wall jump. Almost Tea Party taking the zone as Snow held a very nice. Had a very nice held. Oh, sorry, I can't talk anymore. We see Bamboo going over to the left here. Oh, almost getting taken out by that Booyah Bomb. Almost just getting targeted.
I'm surprised Snow hasn't been able to take back zone yet, because it did feel like Almost Tea Party was kind of out of play for a lot of that.
Indeed, we see Slosher here mounting a defense. Ledge guarding like it's Smash Bros. I wonder if they also play Smash Bros. Like the Stamper that we saw last match. And zones in neutral. Almost Tea Party in the lead with 24 points. Snow having 68, having the whittle down penalty. And what we're seeing here is Crab coming out to defend zone. Aiming for their anchors
really
on the side of Snow.
Yeah. Definitely throwing everything on that backline. Elita can be really, really annoying. That Splash really wanted to get the Elita there. Honestly, justified. Even if it cost them their life. Almost Tea Party is 3 down, so that means Zone, Snow is able to start pushing zone.
Yes, and I love the positioning over here with E-Leader. E-Leader is not only being a reliable anchor, but also semi-frontlining. Frontlining chargers are an enigma because I always think that they're always on the back line. But when you're close like that, you can get a pretty good advantage. And, ooh, Slosher going down to Gold Ship's E-Leader. And Whale pinching them too. Gold Ship being an example of a frontline that not only takes up space, but also works as a reliable anchor. Having to jump back, but getting ledge camped by that Slosher.
We are kind of back in a state of neutral now. Both teams are building up specials slowly. Almost Tea Party has just throughout all of them, both sides are throwing out all of their specials. Everything is happening at the same time. Snow is going down, and so is Almost Tea Party, but Almost Tea Party is able to stay victorious through that. Whatever that was called, yes.
All the cards are on the table now, as Snow is trying to go for that, but I think Almost Tea Party is going to take this match. All the cards were coming out on the table, on the side of Snow. Unfortunately, not having the paint to take back the zone at the last minute. So, it was a valiant effort to clutch on their part, but Almost Tea Party also takes this match.
They tried, and that's the important bit. The real Triton-Cup was the practice we made along the way. Yippee!
Yay! I agree with you.
We're back on Haggle Zones. That map that everybody plays.
Hagglefish Zones, we are back to the bread and butter, the meat and potatoes of Splatoon-Cup. Don't got like nothing on Haggle doesn't have anything. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel like Hagglefish is just the signature Splatoon 3 map.
Indeed it is. I was gonna say, it don't got anything on Urchin Underpass. Not Brush
I don't think I get the joke. Oh, okay.
No, just me being silly. Just me clowning around as per usual.
I'm assuming you're a brush player?
I'm sorry?
I'm assuming you're a brush player then?
10 stars. That's right. Totally div too. I'm just kidding, I'm actually div 10.
Aww. I have 10-star bow, but it's split across 2 weapons, so like I have a 7-star bow and 8-star bow. V-bow, there's 2 of them.
I get that feeling. That's why I kind of don't like using Brush Nouveau or any other brush, because I would end up in that situation where I would end up having skills and it would just be divided between 2 or more weapons. It's good to have multiple weapons in your arsenal, but here we are. Speaking of multiple weapons, we see them, not many comp changes, or any comp changes at all, from what I'm seeing, as we make a beeline for the zone.
That Lita's gonna be so annoying, I can already see it.
Yep, already taking up their spot on 10.
Got a backline diff the pen.
This is so true. That's a very nice jump on the side of Sasha. Punchy jumping in. And Sasha is once again ledge guarding.
Almost Tea Party has made a pretty quick push in. Strikes are going out, able to find a pick, but Almost Tea Party did go 2 down. S+ is not quite in an important spot right now, and isn't really able to do much. And the 2 Booyahs, it took 2 Booyahs for Snow to take zone, and that's a lot of resources. It did let them further push up though, and that should allow them to start working on their comeback.
This is true, and with Jasmine protecting the zone, you were right about them having to use more resources, such as 2 Booyah Bombs to take zone back. It just goes to show that Almost Tea Party has a good defense of their zone. But we see now the lead switch with Snow getting the lead now, and they're working on that lockout on the side of Snow. Snow is saying, no, we're bringing the blizzard now. Have your Tea Party elsewhere.
Yeah. The strikes go out, and it seems like Almost Tea Party will be able to take back zone here. That's out on the zone. That's out for the comeback. But Snow is able to get their specials out. A lot of specials out. Will Almost Tea Party survive through them?
We see Snow taking back the zone here. 25 to 49. Size advantage going to Almost Tea Party as they're able to take back the zone here. But they're starting to mount a lockout. He said, nah, Snow, you can't have your blizzard here. It's too warm for that. We're gonna put our campfire here. We're gonna have a tea party. But Snow, slapping back, saying, no, nuh-uh. Have a Booyah Bomb instead. Try Strikes coming out. It's like I'm seeing constant Uno reverse cards, and we're not even playing Uno.
I'm really surprised that the S+ was able to survive what they did. They were booyahing and they got like everything on the other team thrown at them.
This is so true.
Unfortunate for the splash, not quite able to get that crab out.
Indeed. Gold chip going down to Slosher once again. And I can never read the Slosher's name because everything moves too fast and the text is kind of small. But Slosher over here working on that ledge guard. If Jasmine goes down, I was gonna say, if Slosher here playing Super Smash Bros, I want to know their main. I have an inkling main. But wrong game. Imagine a hybrid of the same tournaments. But Cobb going down with Almost Tea Party taking the set, saying nah, bring out the heaters, bring out the tea, bring out the snacks. It's
Hold on,
tea
who
party.
said it was? Wait. Who said it was Tea Party if they won the if they win the set? Hold on. I know I said that, but that's like I based that off of nothing. I realized maybe it isn't Tea Party.
What do you mean? Did I mess up?
I just said it.
Did I mess up?
We might have messed up. Maybe it's not Tea Party time. Actually, no. It will be Tea Party time. It will be Tea Party time. Because I said so.
Wait, I'm confused. I was going
As
for
we
a
should
bit.
be.
Now I'm confused because I was going for a bit.
I'm also confused. What am I saying? We'll be back. We'll be back. Thank you for watching. We can discuss lemonade another day.
Alright then. I can lead in if you want.
Okay. Oh.
Alright. Welcome back. We're just getting into some shenanigans here behind the scenes, trying to figure out who's leading in and what. EMZ, I can't talk. We're already getting into it with language problems. EZMD versus Caravan. And we're here on Spot Zone's Mahi Mahi. I'm seeing mint shenanigans. Mint shenanigans inbound, y'all. What's gonna happen here? They are making a beeline for the zone.
Yeah, Pencil's kind of dropped down in panic. I mean, other way around.
The game wipeout.
Pencil dropped down to be aggressive, not panic. Got the teams a bit mixed up. But yeah, EZMD is trying to make their way back into mid, and they have to go really, really patiently to not fall into a stagger. And I really like what they did there, as to like wait for the enemy to approach them, then pick them off. But it's unfortunate for their team that they kind of all just went down right after.
That's true, and it was a very good strategy. And EZMD gets the wipeout as they get the zone for the first time in the match. And they are mounting a lockout against Caravan. Caravan is slowly working on poking them and getting past their defenses. Seb going down, but S-Blast also going down to another S-Blast. We saw an S-Blast battle there as EZMD gets another wipeout. That's twice. Don't move.
Things turned around so quickly. And now EZMD has the lead. Caravan's trying to make their way back in. Gets taken down by the leader in an attempt to push them. They weren't sneaky enough to get what they wanted to do done.
That is the most painful thing about it. And EZMD is about... They might take the match here, but only if Caravan can't do a miracle push. Oh, but I think I'm seeing it. I see the miracle push. Caravan takes the zone just in time. Clutch. That was a textbook clutch on the side of Caravan. And all they have to do is whittle away their penalty points. And it's still enough time for Caravan to come back from this.
Yeah. That was really, really close, but Caravan is 3 down again. It's just the pencil left. Not quite able to do much. They were forced to jump out. EZMD's probably gonna make their way to their spawn now and try to start getting a lookout going.
But for now, we have a Booyah Bomb on the side of Caravan going towards the zone as Nori Prime goes down to Mint shenanigans. Mint helping sweep up the zone, call them the janitor, the way they be cleaning up the other team's ink. Going in on the offense, attempting a ledge guard, but Kikawa going down anyways, despite mounting a good defense against ledge guarding here. Trying to remind people it's not Smash Bros, but that's not the issue, as we see E-Leader in a very nice position up here under snipe here, but Caravan still manages to keep map control.
Sorry, my connection cut out for a little bit.
Real.
Caravan
so
is
real.
getting really close to getting that lead back. But it's just that S-Blast, and I don't think they'll be able to hold zone alone, especially when they're down and it's just the Mint alone in their spawn. It's okay though, they still have a minute and there's still 40 ticks on EZMD's penalty. It's gonna be really difficult for them to push back in now, especially since EZMD have 2 of their specials ready.
And with EZMD having the size advantage, we see that there's a good chance that they can just take the set here. They have the least penalty points, and they're just being whittled away as the seconds tick by. But despite Caravan's attempt to get a miracle push in, EZMD takes the match.
They did it once, but the other team wasn't gonna let them do it again, it seems.
Yeah. We used both teams so far. I'm enjoying the performance. I'm enjoying seeing the determination coming out from both sides. EasyMD managing to get one off of Caravan, but it's still early enough that Caravan can turn this around and take the set and move on.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder what the... Oh, go on. Sorry?
Counterpicks, right?
Yes. Ooh, you want to pick Urchin Underpass so bad? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Don't let me influence the game. Don't let me
No, you
influence
gotta pick Mincemeat Zones. You gotta pick Mincemeat Zones. Let me influence the game instead.
Mincemeat Zones. It is the map of all time. Big map, you gotta have Ninja Squid, and what I have is a brush. And we go with Mako Mart.
I don't think we've seen that today.
Hey, that doesn't look like Urchin Underpass.
Hmm.
When did Urchin Underpass open a shop?
Maybe Mako Mart is just located in Urchin Underpass. It's on the way. It's on the way, I'd like to believe.
Yeah, you could just get some water there before having to go to the desert.
Yeah, I do really want to see Mincemeat Zones. It's been on my mind for a little bit. I want to see it happen.
Yeah, I really do like Mincemeat Zones as well. Big zone, structure in the middle, and by that I mean like, not a pole, but it's a structure.
Right, Wahoo Pole! We gotta get Wahoo Zones too!
Never gonna forget the day Wahoo had their pole come out. Well, I mean, like, I never... Okay, wait, how do I phrase this? Never forgot the day pole came out on Wahoo. Right? Is that
Everyone
a good
popped
phrase?
off at that.
Yeah, I remember playing with somebody, and I'm playing in a group of people, and at least one of them goes, "Wait! There's a pole," and everybody just stops and looks at it.
Oh, did you ever see that Twitter account where it's just Wahoo Pole?
I think I did at one point before I moved over to Blue Sky. I haven't been in No Man's Land for quite some time.
Yeah, it's been a while. Twitter sucks now.
Yeah, especially because, well, I don't know if I can rant about the AI stuff, but that's all I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it right there because Twitter's a hot
AI
mess.
sucks.
Yeah, Twitter's a hot mess, so I don't want to touch that with a 6-foot pole. I only have a Blue Sky. So, what do we know about Mako Zones and their comp? As we're getting right into it. Let's see here. Any changes?
I can see Elita being really annoying again. That's a different mini from what I remember.
Oh yeah, you're right. And the Mint shenanigans are back for this map, both of them making a beeline for the zone, with EasyMD motioning the capture it first. We're coming out.
That S+ is already down.
Yeah, they already are. And Caravan has a small size advantage. Well, they did. Now EasyMD does. Ooh. Caravan is working on taking back the zone, but EasyMD keeps it. Said, nah, this is our zone.
Yeah, it feels like Caravan's a bit too, playing a little scared to push in. And when the Zuka went out, there wasn't really anyone up ahead to follow up on that. So it didn't go too well for them.
Indeed, I'm noticing the same thing. Caravan is sticking close to the base. They are working their way forward gradually, but they don't have a lot of time. EZMD is really close to taking the set, not set, but the match here. But going down to Caravan. Caravan.
Zuka was chaos.
Indeed. Bazooka is the special weapon of all time. But we're seeing Caravan mounting a lockout, trying to get as many points as they can. S-Plus going down to Nori, as Nori drops and defends their base. Zipcaster being popped, as Booyah Bomb works on taking the zone back. EZMD battling Caravan with penalty points, and those points do matter. Even if you don't exactly keep the zone for a long time, it's always important to give the other team penalty points. But what we see here is EZMD taking back the zone and occupying their stack.
Caravan isn't in the greatest position right now. They all just respawn and EZMD have their specials ready. They were able to hold the zone for a little bit. Zuka comes up, but it's not quite able to do what it did last time. Yeah, Caravan is 3 down again. It's just the pencil, and I doubt... Well, yeah, I was gonna say I doubt they'd be able to solo cap zone, but they're down already. They're staggering really, really hard. EZMD might be able to KO with this one.
And we see TMM going for the offense here, cleaning up the zone with Min Shenanigans, taking out one of them, but as it seems, it wasn't quite enough. EZMD taking this match as well.
I could see the zone flipping from the bubble from the decab at the end there, but
yeah,
they didn't quite have enough paint to cap zone. Anyways, mid-speed zones! Gotta manifest that. I'm gonna draw a magic circle away death.
Well, not to influence the game here, but what I think Caravan could benefit from is from... I don't know how to English today, y'all. I have my water. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what to do for y'all. Caravan...
Magical game of fluid.
I'm trying to think about Caravan's comp. They like to play scattered.
It feels like they play kind of scared.
They need a map that they can feel reasonably confident on, but I got it.
It's me.
A map with a ton of terrain. Something like Humpback. Or Flounder Heights. Yes, I know, y'all. Flounder Heights. I said it. But before y'all beat me up, Flounder Heights is great if you're playing the way that Caravan is, because if you have more terrain, you have more to hide with. You have more places to go and more places to convene at, and you could do like a dual kind of push if you want. Like 2 people take zone and 2 other people sneak behind. I think, and with Humpback Pump Track, you also have that same kind of deal going on. Because we see Mahi and we see Mako Mart. I was gonna say a smaller map might work, but Mahi is as small as they come. Any smaller, you'd end up in brine water. Might not be the best idea.
Brine water was in the previous map pool, I think, for the previous set.
True. Yeah, you're right. I was just referencing that too. Barnacle and Dime, I can see that being a strong contender. But it's a big map, and unless you have some Ninja Squid and Swim Speed Up, then you could easily get snowballed. So
I feel like
but I'm not trying
Brine Water would be like the simplest map.
We're going with the bread and
Whoa.
butter of comp. We're going with classic spot zones on Hagglefish. Honestly, this is level ground. This could be a great opportunity for Caravan to take it back. You can't get any more level ground than Hagglefish Market, and I'm not just talking about terrain.
I don't have anything left to say about this map. We've had this quite a lot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I get really analytical about this. It's like,
Don't worry
oh
about
no,
it.
the kid's being a nerd again.
That's a good thing. It's good for content.
Yeah, true. Like, okay, get your pencils and paper out. It's time for class in the middle of commentary. Oh, great. Never mind. We're going right into a battle.
Oh.
No time for commentary class. I can't be a professor right now. But in all seriousness, we're gonna see what happens as
Both of these look like
started.
These both look like really standard comps. Standard meta comps.
They do, which is why I don't really have much to say about them except for their playstyles, because I've seen some comps that are more anchor heavy, rat heavy, and I'm loving the positioning on the mini on the side of Caravan. Unfortunately, they have size disadvantage, so EasyMD is able to get lead. As Kikawa goes down and Booyah Bomb is unleashed, Nori Prime going down to S-Blast.
I do really like how they threw the Booyah Bomb like all the way into the sky, so the landing is delayed.
Yeah, so it's like somebody could just get it land. It's like somebody's just walking and it lands on them like, ah! Right, so.
And it's like the Booyah Bomb thrower can follow up on that themselves because they'll have time to like reach there before the Booyah Bomb touches the ground. But yeah, Caravan is 2 down.
Indeed, EasyMD keeping the zone as Nori Prime takes out Aura Boy, and Minnie is going out, mounting an offense here thanks to Toxic Mist. Zipcast being popped, but going down to Pencil. Very nice positioning on the side of Pencil, but EasyMD has whittled away their penalty point, only to get more back as Caravan gives them back, and Caravan takes the zone. But can they take the lead?
Possibly. EasyMD they just got a delayed quad. So Caravan is in a pretty good position and all their players are like pushed all the way up on their plat. But Caravan is starting to lose their numbers a bit. EasyMD has their specials, Booyah is being popped, and the members of Caravan are going down one by one.
Indeed, and Caravan is at a size disadvantage as EasyMD has not only taken back the zone, but is also running down the penalty points. And we may, if they hold it long enough, we may see another lead switch. But there's still so much time before that happens. But I think we're just going to see that happen anyway. I forget how fast 4 ticks down. I love the position on Pencil on the side of Caravan. This is a very good defense on the side of EasyMD as well.
Yeah, they're getting really, really close to KOing. It's just a zap though, but I don't think Caravan is able to respawn in time to take zone. And yeah, that's the set to EasyMD. That was a very clean
GG's both
3-0.
teams.
Well played.
GG's both teams. Excellent work.
And we never got on mid-speed zones.
There wasn't any mincemeat this set, but I didn't really have much to say about the comps. But Caravan, I did see the vision, and Caravan did really play it cautious, but I'd say it's a pretty good strat considering that they made it pretty far into winner's bracket, and there's still time for them to get in the grand finals.
Mm-hmm. Would that be all of the sets we'd commentate? Okay. We were done! Did you know that Splatoon?
Oh my gosh.
I did.
Wait,
I
are we
sure
doing a
didn't.
tricast? This is gonna be so fun.
It's all 4 of us. Where's Pat? Where did Pat go? Pat, get back here. All 4. All 4.
Tricast!
Wait, are our voices on stream? Oh, they are. I didn't know that.
Shenanigans!
I did not know we were.
We want
Yes,
the
you are taking part of
podcast.
this.
Pat, come in.
I did not know we were live. I could have
Big
said
boss
something.
tomfoolery.
You gotta. If we can't get a podcast, tricast with us.
I've had a whole
Podcast.
team. One time, my Ludi team got casted by a entire team.
Oh, that's.
We had a
deep.
5 commentator game.
This would be
Oh,
so
that
fun.
sounds
Exciting.
awesome.
This would be so
Pat,
fun.
join
It
us.
would be Unwatchable.
And are we
Yeah,
still on the air?
Yeah.
We're just even here on the
Oh, that's
podcast.
a really cool team, by the way.
Alright?
Okay.
As a group.
We're just having a podcast or others on the air.
Someone
The
wanna
audience is
count
probably
us
like,
down?
what?
Actually, no. Let's go to the...
We don't have
Wait, what the
time.
Oh shit! Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be.
Yes, we don't have the tricast.
It was PXG versus ECMD. Rainwater Springs. This is a map and mode. Already, PXG going for the zone as we see Stamper here taking out what, man?
Sorry.
That's okay. PXG taking the zone and ECMD fighting it. It's being contested right now between the two teams, and it's just in a perpetual neutral state, where it's like nobody can clean up the ink, but
It's
ECMD
neutral.
reclaiming the zone.
Yeah, suddenly everybody on the unpronounceable team just exploded, and now EZMD has zone. I don't know what to call them.
I think it's PXG or Gray's carries, but we see Gray's carries going for that zone as Wavebreaker comes out. Pencil with a really nice position here on the side of PXG, and they take the lead here. We saw that lead switch. 4 comes out. Gray's jumping in. Can EZMD make a push?
Well, EZMD just went 3 down, and it is just a Lita. They're not quite able to do anything except for get that kill. Maybe. Okay. I take that back. They can do everything.
Yeah, nothing's
not quite
impossible
take
in
my
these
zone
games.
though.
Nothing's impossible in these games, and we see Mini Splatling cleaning up the zone here. Gray's carries having the lead right now. They have the lead, they have the map control, but they can always be poked by EZMD, which looks like they're on the brink of happening thanks to their blaster. 2 of them going down, now with size disadvantage. 4 coming out at least. Mounting that defense. Saying, we're gonna camp out here.
Yeah, that all the way up there. And they're in a really advantageous position. But EZMD have the resources and players, and they're trying to make their way back in, but it doesn't look like they're very successful with it.
I don't think so. Well, one of them going out, and there was the endgame wipeout. GG's both teams so far as PXG takes game 1.
How are you
So,
referring to
I
that
hear
team name again?
PXG, or Grace Carries. Which, by the way, I hear that on that team, everybody's a +1.
Oh. Okay. That's quite... I think that is quite the skill gap between the two teams, but I'm not sure.
Oh, but, you know, EasyMD can always find an opening and get the upper hand. Just takes knowing the right kind of strategy to do it. Like, for example, I think EasyMD might benefit from getting a size advantage over EXG, like, consistently.
Okay, I take back. I take back what I said about the skill gap. This is like seed 1 and seed 2.
Seed 1 and seed 2. Even closer than I thought.
Yeah. What were you saying?
What kind of map and mode do you think EasyMD could benefit from?
That, I guess.
Well, I mean, their benefit,
EasyMD had...
you can...
They
You
had
go
Alita,
first, sorry.
right? Or was that the other team?
One of them had a leader. I think it was PXG that had the pencil. Me, when I don't pay attention to weapon comps?
Maybe we should start doing that. Maybe.
I mean, I've been trying to, but I end up in a situation where I'm paying attention. Like, I'm focusing on so hard on... Okay. I'm focusing too hard on being focused. At a point where I'm not actually focused.
I've... Like at the beginning of the match, I try to pay attention to what the weapons are, and I try to make the mental note to keep that in mind, but I forget by the time the match is over.
That's such a mood. And I had somebody ask me if I had ADHD. I do. It is the combined type, meaning that depending on the time of day, I'm either inattentive and tired, or I'm bouncing off the walls. And at this point, I'm just kind of bouncing off the walls here, so I can't form words. So, we see
It's
any
okay. If you can't form words, you can form pipe noises. And, type noises are always great.
This is...
Yeah, I can see Pencil and Alita being really annoying if they're both positioned on plat. S Plus is down already. EasyMD... Yeah, 3 members from their team are down.
That's a hyperdive. That's a hyperdive.
Range Blast is cooking.
So we're going for that dive comp on the side of PXG, taking control of EasyMD's snipe. And we're just keeping the zone, and EasyMD is doing all that they can to try to get around, but it's starting to snowball. They even managed to put the zone in neutral here, Tomu, but I don't know.
Yeah, they really tried to make a comeback, and the other team were down at some point, but it's a very brief zone flip. They should be able to get it back fairly quickly. Yeah, they do, and it's just the Elita once again, who's forced to jump out, so like a pseudo whip out.
Even then, with Guapman going down, they have a bigger advantage, even though it's like 2v4 right now. I was going to say they had side advantage, but they had like only 2 people left on the side of EasyMD. And for what it's worth, they gave PXG some penalty points. So as the Booyah Bomb comes out, they have another chance of regaining the zone, and they do. So that settles them with even more penalty points, and EasyMD starts to whittle down their own points here, as we see Blaster do some ledge guarding, but not exactly doing much to keep the zone of themselves. see Kraken being unleashed, but going away. Zone's back in control of PXG here.
Yeah, they were being a bit slow about painting Zone, because they might possibly feel a bit too comfortable and confident in their skills that they don't need to paint Zone. It's definitely showing. They're doing a really, really good job at holding Easy MD off, even with like 2 players down. They're still doing a pretty decent job at holding the enemy off.
Which just goes to show that PXG has a strategy for almost anything, which is shown by their wipeout, which gives them enough time to whittle down their penalty points. And they're trying to get control of their pit down here as Stamper goes for the ledge guard. I know I say a lot of Smash Bros. Jokes here, but I feel like, why does it feel like the Stampers that ledge guard main Ganondorf? Why does it feel like that?
I wish I could follow up on your Smash references, but I really don't know much about it.
Rip.
But yeah, Easy MT is once again back to struggling a little. It really doesn't seem like they're able to keep a hold going on for very long without Zone being flipped again.
Doesn't really help that PXG has a hyperdive kind of comp, and they have the coordination of a +1 team too. I'd say these are probably like childhood friends, but let's not forget that it's Seed 1 versus Seed 2, so it's a pretty even match. So, but I think it's going to be PXG that. Ooh, never mind. Commentator's curse.
Really close.
taking it back. They said, "Nah, Moku, you don't sit down with those assumptions."
Yeah, I guess they're just holding it for a bit more. EasyMD was able to take back Zone for a bit, but they weren't really able to follow up on that, and they're only really... it only feels like they're delaying the wipeout. KO, I mean. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. XG taking the match.
Mm-hmm.
GG's both teams so far. So, what have you noticed about the match, like the set so far? Like, what's been catching your eye?
Well, that was the first time I saw Rain Blaster today.
You're right. Wait, so I guess it's range. Like, y'all, is Range Blaster falling out of the meta? Is it just not meta?
I don't really know. I don't really care about the weapon. It's only... I only think about bow.
So I love the Monster Hunter 4 music. Beautiful.
I think
Just
we're both a little tired. I think.
I mean, I've been up since 6 a.m., okay? I've been
We're
up
doing
since
our
6 a.m.
best.
Yeah. There's not enough coffee in the world, but we're going strong.
Wait,
We're doing what we have to. Yeah.
we have another chance for mid-sweet zones.
Yeah, you're right.
But gotta manifest
do.
the mid-sweet zones.
It means no. It means so.
Will they pick mid-sweet zones?
You want to try to
EMD,
instigate?
come on. EMD,
You want to try to instigate?
mid-sweet zones. Oh, Yeah, Brian Water was also pretty interesting.
It's Robo Ramen.
I mean-
we are going to get ramen. Hey, can we have some? Can me and Tomu have some?
I would love some ramen. I think this is also the first time I'm seeing this map today.
Indeed.
Yeah, we also see the range blaster switch back to an S blast. I think the zip is immediately going out. Unless I'm wrong. I think I might be wrong. Yeah, Easy MD is 2 down. But they are cooled, so they're able to. They do have a pretty early chance to make a comeback here.
There's still plenty of time left in the match. PXG currently has the lead, but all it will take is a good push on EasyMD to take the zone, which they do, and I think they're going for that lockout. They said, you were trying to hyperdrive us last time, we're going to try to do the same to you. We see Slosher down here jumping back to defend home base. But that's not going to change the fact that EasyMD is going to take the lead here, Tomu.
Yeah. Is this the first time that they've been holding lead this set? Well, not for long.
First time, but
possibly.
Not for the first time, but they've got a chance at getting lead and keeping it. Because PXG has penalty points to work through, but it won't be long until they are now starting to work through their main points. Keeping that map control, defending like their lives depending on it. Nori Prime going in for the distraction, giving their team time to take back the zone and clean up their base as we see Pencil jump back.
Honestly, a really successful distraction that did let them hold zone for a long while. They are also sending the other team into a stagger, so I could see them winning this match if things continued this way.
I do too, and PXG sends EasyMD into penalty point territory. Welcome to the comedy zone of penalty points, but EasyMD is so close to taking back the zone, taking it back from PXG, despite the amount of cleanup that the mini here is attempting to do, as we see one of EasyMD go down in left hit. And they take it back. But they still have penalty points to work through before they can take more points off the scoreboard.
Oh, that looked a little laggy. Mini just went down to the lead to there. EasyMD's definitely playing a lot stronger this match, which is quite the contrast, because it only really felt like they were struggling the previous 2 matches, but now they're finally like holding their ground.
Yeah, they're finding their rhythm, they're getting into it. This is what happens when you let teams cook for a couple of rounds. And despite PXG getting back the zone, they still have to work through a couple penalty points, but it seems like they're going for that Paddle 4K going down. And they're occupying their base here. They said, now we're not going to let you distract us anymore, as another goes down. But ironically enough, it looks like that PXG might be a little bit distracted here. I could see somebody breaking out and not collecting zone, but taking it. But they'll have only 16 points to do it. They only have a little bit of time left to make a miracle push here. And they do it! They do it!
But it's just the S+. I don't think they'll be able to hold zone on their own for very long. Well, not much at all. Yeah, they really gotta make something happen now.
They've got more time to make that miracle push and keep the zone. And they do! They're doing it! They're doing it, Tomu. What do you make
still
of all
gotta
this?
lock in a little harder if they want to get lead. They're getting zone, but they're not holding it very long. It's like they're getting in short bursts. They do have the other team on a stagger now, though.
Yeah, they've got PXG on the back foot now with 25 seconds left. All they need to do is hold it for 30 ticks. Or less than that to get the zone as Blushes goes down. E-Leader, beautiful positioning as the tri-strikes come out. But not those tri-strikes don't take zone.
Yeah.
EasyMD taking the match.
Whoa. Are we gonna get a reverse sweep?
We might making a reverse sweep! People, did you see that? EMD!
I
This just
actually.
goes to show. Yep.
Oh yeah, I definitely saw like a world where those strikes would have solo capped zone, because I think I'm not too sure, but if you throw them in a really specific way, you are able to solo cap zone. Like you have to make sure they all land at the same time.
You're right. Which is what makes tri-strikes really tricky, but I don't think it was the tri-strikes that was the problem here. I think PXG was put on the back foot just because EZMD, not only did they push together, but they also kept ratting around PXG. Think about it. S-Blast was distracting them as well as their Zipcaster, which means this only means one thing. PXG, for as powerful as they are very prone to being distracted. So, I'll only see what Mako Mart will do for these teams. Will it be a PXG sweep, or will EZMD capitalize on the new opportunities that arise? But yes, it was also the case for EZMD as well, with also being distracted. But it only just means that they're on equal footing. It is Seed 1 versus Seed 2, after all.
I am kind of just letting all of this sink in and processing it. I do know. Yeah, backline's gonna be pretty annoying on the stacks. Let's go!
Yeah, it really snowballs if stacks are captured and you can't take them back. Because if you want to win on this map, you're going to have to take those stacks as well as the zone. And with that, they're off! They are making a beeline for that zone here now, Tomu. What do you see about their comps?
They haven't really changed. Oh, EZMD is really locking in. They have the other team, like, almost 3 down. Does this person go down to the ceiling sprinkle, though?
You've got a good point now. It's like EZMD is locked in, like you said. And they're locked in on that hyperdive of their own. We see Blushes taking the left here, Tri-Strike's coming out, Bubbler coming out, pulling out all the stops to take back the zone, which they managed to do. And they're working on taking over the stack that EZMD have. But EZMD scheming, I see them scheming over here, Cooler coming out, you see Enzap going up over to the right, dropping down on Nori. Was that Nori? I'm sorry, I don't read names very well, but Guapman going down. So is Gray. Gray's carry is not exactly. Well, actually, yeah, they are carrying the zone. I was gonna say not exactly carrying the zone. I was trying to be all funny, but EZMD taking the zone back, battling the other team with 44 in penalty points. Kikawa going down to Mini.
Yeah, there's been a lot of fights going on, and it seems like we're currently in a neutral state again. It's only the Zap and the Lita up for EZMD right now. Just the Lita now. They're gonna have to play patiently and play for specials if they want to make a push back in.
And patience is the name of the game. We see Stamper and we see Stamper fighting down there on the right, with Tri-Strikes reclaiming the zone for PXG. Nice bubbler on left stack. EZMD. They're on the back foot now.
Yeah, that bubbler really messed up. Oh,
nice little corner battle with Stamper coming out on top. And Tomu. Oh! me and my big mouth. I was gonna say, Tomu, we were gonna see a sweep, but actually there's more time for EasyMD to sweep them back. They've got the pounds out.
Clutch.
Kiko going down. Nori Prime going down to S Blast.
I can see that EasyMD is a bit more confident in their like abilities to make a comeback, as from like what we saw during the Robo game. So getting those penalty points might be a bit more like feels a bit more valuable than how they used to feel. They were able to cap zone again, but once again only briefly. Which
True, but
I mean, it's still to their advantage. It gives them more time, but they will have to
True.
try again to maybe push back in and try to get something that actually lets them hold it.
This is so true, but also let's remember, PXG is now being settled with penalty points, so even though they have the lead, there's still enough time on the clock for them to lose that lead. And EasyMD has just they only have to go through 10 of their penalty points before they start having to prioritize holding the zone. And with that, they can now mount a defense over here. Nori Prime going for the ledge. Ray getting taken out in a nice trade. Tri-Strike's coming out, but putting it neutral. Yeah, and giving it back to PXG. But EasyMD has 40 seconds to make a push and keep zone for 31 more penalty points, plus their 37 main points. Neko going down as Mini Splatling cleans up the zone here. Tomu. I keep trying to call you Fufu.
That's interesting.
Like after my friend.
Oh, what happened? Did they all just die to one slash? Oh, yeah, they just died to something. That something was very lethal, it seems. I don't think EasyMD will have the time to make a comeback. If they had a few more seconds left on the clock, yeah, if they had a few more seconds, they probably could have gotten themselves another chance, but they got 3 down a little too late.
Well, GG's both teams. These were battles that were hard fought, and I'm really impressed with EasyMD's confidence and PXG's ability to just hyperdive it as well. Like, but EasyMD, I'm very impressed. Very impressed with EasyMD because they're a team that you can tell that they capitalize on any sort of weakness. You know that they were reading each other's minds the whole 9 yards, the whole time. And we still didn't get mincemeat zones.
No! Come on, one more mincemeat zones match.
Mincemeat zones.
Okay, I doubt we're actually gonna play another one. But yeah, that's gonna be all from us today. So, Moku, where could we find you?
Well, y'all can find me at mokudraws1020.bsky.social. I'm usually known as Moku on Discord. And how about you, Phantomu? Where can the lovely people find you?
It's Phantomu on Blue Sky, like, as written on screen. Phantomu _ on literally everything else.
Well, thanks for sticking around. Thank you for commentating with me. And shout out to our lovely streamer for today. Couldn't have done this without you.
Thank you. Yeah, it was also great commentating with you. Story for the day. Don't drink week-old lemonade.
Indeed. don't drink week-old lemonade, and don't be like me who doesn't remember to drink water. I have been hyperactive this whole stream. I'm over here just being all like, fitness gear and pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test.
Wait, did you memorize the entire copy pasta?
Yeah, I think I memorized most of it. Like, I could try it right
that's
now.
great.
The fitness gear and pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that gradually gets harder as you continue. I'm not gonna do the whole thing.
No, it would have made for a great outro. But yeah. We will see you
We've already
guys
run over time.
another day. Yeah.
Stick around for more Triton-Cup. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. Ayo! It's like 4 p.m., but okay.
Yoo-hoo. Good job.
I waved into my mic as I said goodbye.
Same.
You should
Same.
New Zealand.
Oh, Pat says we're still alive.
And welcome back to Triton-Cup 1, 2, 3. I am Pat here with Matt, ready to watch the lower bracket semis. We've had so many teams fight for the crown, but now we only have a few teams left, 4 teams left to be precise. So let's get right in there and see what these teams can do. Of course, we're going to have Snow versus Caravan for this first game of our block, Matt.
I mean, right away, I was looking at the bracket. Even in this situation, we have so many high-level teams, and I did not expect that at all. So I'm really excited to see how these teams are gonna approach this. We previously saw Caravan, I believe, and Snow as well. So very interesting 2 teams up. We have a best of 3 starting off on Splatzone's Mako, and really, looking at the bracket, I don't even know who has the upper hand on this match. I think it's going to be pretty even.
I mean, as you said, they're top players. They're very, very good, and it's going to be a close one. It's going to be an intense one, but only one team can move forward onto the lower bracket finals, and they're going to have a best of 3 to know which one it's going to be. So very much an intense set in front of us coming, where every single drop of paint is going to matter. But let's get right into there, starting of course with a Macobart.
Alright, moving in right away. Ooh, a bamboo?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't seen that in a while, but alright, I see it. Actually very different comps from both sides. So I'm very we haven't actually seen even that the Triton Splash used in a while, so I'm actually excited to see what they're gonna do against this very meta comp utilizing that S plus. But immediately we do see that bamboo going down, and the members of Snow are gonna have to back up a second, get their specials, and try to think of something they want to push in.
Yeah, right now 2 teams trying to take control, set themselves up right, and it's 3 down onto Caravan. Caravan had good presence right there, but they have to be pushed away, and now it's Snow being on top of the zone, and with their Slosher already ready to camp the ledge, that's going to be Snow taking a lot of ground. Or not, they're being pushed away already. These teams are going fast.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay, that's 2 down the side of Caravan, and Snow still has control. We saw right away how Caravan was on that zone, and they got the first pick, but immediately Snow responded. And now all of a sudden, they have the lead. They have that bubble ready, though. Their cooler is about to run out, so they do have to be careful on how they approach her. We do see Punchy trying to shark them out, but it doesn't work. And then Mini trying to go on that zone with that bubble, and they do get the pick off of the Slosher, which is going to give them an entrance onto that zone.
yeah, great move by Caravan, able to really set themselves forward at that bubble, allow them to retake the zone, secure it. But here comes the answer by Snow. Snow not wasting a second, already retaking the zone. Both teams kind of fighting around it, as Caravan still has blue onto the zone, but are losing 2 players. They're going to be pushed away. Snow takes control once again.
We see the bucket get a crucial pick off that bamboo. That's going to be huge. Snow really has to get him out of control. They get a pick off of the S-Blast, another huge one. Their penalty slowly taken away, but we see how well this bucket's been sharking them for a while, and this is going to be really annoying for Caravan to get rid of, because if they cannot get this bucket out of the way, it's going to be really hard for them to push back in. But as there's penalty taken down, they have that Tri-Strike ready. They have that cooler. They are ready for Caravan to push in. Tri-Strikes go out, covering that left stack, and making sure they just can't move in here. That Booyah is going to be a pain for them, but they do get the pick off of them.
And once again, Snow wins the team fight, but the zone was captured by Caravan, which means some penalty is applied. We're halfway through the game, and Caravan are keeping it close, but they need to go back in. One splat on Punchy will open things up for them. 2 down onto Snow. Caravan are able to take the zone once again, but I mean, they lose 2 players again. Matt, the big question is, can Caravan stay on the zone this time? Ooh.
Now, they have 3 down. This is their chance. We see that S-Blast trying to shark up on Snow's platform, making sure they cannot move is going to be huge. Jumping out just to play safe. Definitely a good move. They do have the strikes for Snow. They're going to be moving in with that whale right onto the zone. They do get that cap. The strike 6 coming in there. forcing Caravan to really split up for a second there, and they do get the pick off of the bamboo. We see the buckets trying to they're just fighting each other, but they are going to be jumping out. But no, they jump to the wrong person. They get taken out by Snow, and Snow still has that zone with a very low penalty, and they're really going to start getting points here. So Caravan's going to have to be careful on how they approach this.
Yeah, and we see Snow very much keeping their control now, done with their penalty and with the cooler already in place. They're very much keeping Caravan away from the zone on their platform, and Caravan struggling to push that bucket away. 2 down on Caravan, I guess that's a game. They won't have the time. The strikes are going on the zone, but there's nobody to paint with them. That is game number 1 for Team Snow.
That was really good. I mean, in the beginning of the match, we saw how well Caravan took that first zone, and they had gotten that first pick, which really means, okay, we have the zone, we got one down. The members of Caravan, I mean, the members of Snow, sorry, are going to jump back. You know, we play it safe. Caravan has zone. But no, I mean, Snow fought back really hard. And especially we saw how well that bucket was sharking, really put pressure on Caravan, and they just really couldn't deal with them too much. And that's kind of what led to their downfall there.
Yeah, as you said, Caravan struggling to get back, and Snow very much in control of most of the map. But now, Matt, our teams have learned a little, are able to get a bit better, which means it's on Caravan to use that knowledge, to get their counter pick, to know what map to go on next if they want to go to a tiebreaker.
Yeah, I mean, when you have such a high stakes scenario like loser semis, on top of the fact that we have 2 very high level teams on a best of 3, you don't really get much time to show off. You really just gotta win the set and get over with. So the second they win this next match, they're up. But Caravan really needs to win the next 2 or it's over. They lose the next, they're done.
Mm-hmm.
So Caravan, they're really thinking, you know, they took this game off of us. We saw some struggles. We saw what we needed to do. We saw maybe it's the bucket sharking. Maybe they're moving us around too much. We're playing too separated. We're staggering. So let's try to fix that. Let's try to be more coordinated. Let's get those specials online. Let's make sure we're watching the flanks. We're watching the sharks. And once we get rid of them, that's when we push in.
Yeah, right there. It's that's the big question. I mean, Caravan needs to be able to get their comeback, and they're taking their time to think about it. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah, I mean, as high of the stakes as this situation, you gotta be very picky with what you go here. If your teammate, if even just one of your teammates is a little bit iffy on whatever they pick, it can go downhill very fast. So it's do or die. They have to pick. They have to do a great pick that works with all 4 of them if they want to really make full effect out of the counter pick.
Okay, so yeah, so Caravan very much pondering, taking their time. I'm getting notified that one player disconnected. They're using that disconnect from one player from Snow to take more time and use that to lab a little bit more, think about it a bit more. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things go.
Yeah, they're still picking. Right. So, I mean, if you were Pat, if you were Caravan right now, I mean, what's really going through your head? Like, I mean, you're in this high of a stakes situation. You are 1 game away from losing. What's going to be going through your mind? What are you thinking?
That's why I'm not a coach or a top player. I don't know, honestly. I mean, these 2 teams were going very, very fast, but one thing that I saw is Caravan struggling to get back onto the zone, struggling to get a push onto Snow. So the big question is, like, does Caravan have a map where they think they can get that pushback, where they think they can get back onto the zone without Snow being able to keep them away? And honestly, we're getting Museum, which is a good choice because you always have that flanking drop to the side that's allowing you to open things up whenever you want. I think that's a good idea for Caravan to go there. Now the big question is what's going to happen next?
Yeah, I mean, this is the main problem that really arises with this map is the spinner that blocks you from shooting that other side. It's just, to me, it's the most annoying part about this map. I can deal with going on the enemy's plat, and I think you have enough space on this map, but just that tower in the middle makes it so much more difficult to cap that zone. So really, it's gonna be hard for them to cap the zone here, but I mean, they have to play it well. I mean, they gotta think, okay, this is a map that Museum's a map they can definitely shark on. There are great sharking points on this map. So Snow, they're thinking, okay, we can use this. We'll just have our bucket. We'll have a bucket snipe, shark them out, and
Yeah.
that's the game. But really, Caravan's gonna have to be very careful on watching those sharks and make them worthwhile. And we do see that bamboo out again. I'm very interested to see how that bamboo's been doing, because it's very rare you see bamboo in this kind of matchup.
It worked in game 1. Why not bring it back? If it's working, keep doing it. Right now, Caravan bringing the decapitator.
Right away, we do see Punchy go down to that decap. Fighting off that slosh, it's going to be huge. They're 2 down, though, which gives them a chance to cap the zone, but they haven't capped the zone yet. They've just been at a standstill on it. They're trying to get rid of that slosher, but no, the slosher takes them out. So all of a sudden, now, Snow has that zone. That was going to be a huge pick for them.
Yeah, huge position for Snow already. Caravan doesn't want to be put in that situation as they're fighting. Snow already has 2 players on the platform, maintaining the presence. It is so rough for Caravan right now, and that bucket is still doing the works, Matt.
The bucket is doing exactly what I said they do. They're just sharking them. That's all they really do here. We do see the decaf try to drop, but their bubble gets wasted, and they are able to find another pick, and they do find another one off. Yes, Wes, that's going to be you. The decaf comes in and takes it out as well. Down to just 30 points remaining for the team of Snow.
I mean... Okay, that's just a show. That's just like that bucket is on a tear, not stopping. And I mean, the Caravan has no way back to the zone once again. That is game, set, and Snow is going to move forward on to the lower bracket finals.
What a performance! I mean, you know, I said they shark, but I didn't think they'd get that much value from it. I don't know if it was a 5 piece they just got, but wow, that was incredible from that slosher. And I mean, Caravan, really, you got to think, okay, well, if Snow's gonna shark us before that bucket, we got to be a little bit careful. And we saw at the beginning of the match, we did see the 2 of the members of Snow up against that bucket, or 2 of the members of Caravan up against that bucket, but the bucket just seemed to have that upper advantage. I mean, when you're fighting a bucket and they're on lower or higher ground, it's just so much harder to deal with, and Snow really took full advantage of that.
Yep. I mean, Snow's bucket, very much on fire, very much a player to watch. And we're gonna see more of it, more of these players right after the break. It's going to be Snow going against EZMD for the spot in a grand finals. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. And welcome back to Triton-Cup 123. We are now on the podium, the top 3 of our tournament. It's going to be EasyMD versus Snow. EasyMD are seed number 2. Have done very good for themselves until they met our seed number 1. Snow, on the other hand, they managed to beat Caravan in the previous set to qualify here. The big question is, can they fight EasyMD? So yeah, these two teams haven't met yet in the tournament, Matt.
Oh, okay. So I mean, we saw the performance that Snow had last game, but now up against EasyMD, let's see if they can do it, because I am looking at the map and I'm seeing some sharking spots. So I think they're gonna I think EasyMD might have to be a little cautious, because the bucket on Snow has just been doing their thing.
That basket is dangerous, but you know who is also dangerous? Every player on EasyMD. Very much top level players that you always have to be careful. And one thing to note is that both teams picked this map. Both teams decided to go on here to fight, so they're not allowed to complain. And Snow is bringing back the double charger, the double no one-shot charger comp.
Okay, alright, let's see. Going in right away, though, we do see the bucket on the side of Snow getting taken out. EasyMD does have that zone, but immediately the Pop Crab taking out that E-Leader, and the Stamper goes down as well. And all of a sudden, Snow, in just a matter of seconds, has that zone, and right away we see that Bamboo going in there, trying to find anyone that they can. But already 2 down on the side of Snow. This is going to give EasyMD a little bit more space to move. We see the Zap get taken out there. Well, coming out from the members of Snow, just trying to separate the members of EasyMD.
I mean, Snow, very, very strong right now. Still holding, but EasyMD activating the Zipcaster will be able to take the zone with 2 extra splats to really establish themselves around it. And now they're all on that trip. They're going in so far. They're going in so deep. They're simply taking all the control they can take. You don't see that very often,
look at that.
Matt.
That's a huge pick off of the Sniper. They're gonna lose that cooler for a while. Oh my goodness! The pick off of the bucket. The S-Blaster just giving them hell, and they only just took the lead. But the Bamboo finally able to get rid of them, and now Snow, they have a little bit more time to move around, get a good play style going. But the Stamper trying to chart, they get taken out as well. And with the Crab and Whale going out there along with the Tri-Strikes, this is Snow's chance to cap that zone, and that's exactly. But no, they don't get it.
I mean, they
get
do
it now.
get it. They do get it now. They very much had the numbers advantage, but EasyMD able to get to 14 already in their first push. That's quite the statement right there. Well, I mean, the Snow are able to win more fights and get more punishes, as Silver is punished in the jump as well. Snow very much is their turn to be on the truck, and with that crab tank, we've seen these crabs be so powerful from Bunchy. Right now, Snow are able to get back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, the Crabs have just been always finding these picks. Now that they have that cooler, they have the chance to really move up there. The Splash, trying to find whoever that they can, but they see that someone's actually behind them. It's the Zap. They want to try to get rid of the Zap, but forcing the 1v1's not going to work. But their teammate comes in with the assist, down to a 3v3. EasyMD still has zone, but the Tri-Strikes help flip it out. And we do see that Stamper taking care of the Bamboo, but also with the trade on board. And we're just seeing players go down like flies.
Yeah, and right now, Snow still has the numbers advantage, has control of the zone, and are able to punish completely the flank from EasyMD, and another crab tank is deployed. 2 down on EasyMD. Snow will get the splat on the crab, but now the big question is, can they get back onto the zone? They are punished in all of their moves, but they're able to apply penalty. How did they do that?
That's gonna be huge, giving them a huge penalty. Gonna save them in the long run. Stamper does get taken out. This is Snow's chance to move back in. They have that crab out. We do see that Zap trying to just trying to distract that crab there, but the Zap gets taken out. And with 2 down the side of Snow, they still have that zone a little bit, but the bamboo gets taken out as well. And all of a sudden, Easy MD has that zone flipped in their favor with 2 down on the side of Snow. That's gonna be huge for them.
And right now, Easy MD still with the lead, and they're back into their shenanigans, going in with the Zipcaster. They're back to that platform. They want to take control as high as possible. And they're able to do it. They're back onto the plat.
Yeah, I mean, they really, all they have to do is take maximum space. But all of a sudden, their penalty's down. They got 5 seconds to take this zone. They can't even look for anything. Strikes go out. The crab goes out. And they do get the cap just in time. But with 3 down on the side of Snow, it flips back into Easy MD's favor. But they gave them a little bit more time to regroup and get ready for another push. But they don't have too much time on their hands, so they have to be careful. They get the pick off the S+. It's going to be huge for them.
Snow bought themselves another fight, but now they need that fight to work, and with 3 down on Easy MD, Snow could very well paint the zone again. Yes, they're able to get the wipe out, and they're going to retake the zone. Now with 15 seconds left, I believe they'll have to go to overtime, which is going to be rough for them, especially since Silver is getting a double.
Silver just got a double on the members of Soul. This is going to be huge. There goes that Zipcaster. They're able to find another one. It went over to this go. They're able to find another one. And Easy MD with the wipeout. And they're able to paint that zone and take the first game of Losers Finals.
That is game 1 for Easy MD. I mean, we saw Snow had good pushes. We saw Snow, especially when their crab tank was activated, they were able to slow down the game, secure some ground for themselves. But each time, Easy MD was coming back stronger and was crushing them and was pushing in so far, so strongly. Really, very much dominating this map.
Yeah, I mean, we saw twice Easy MD was up on their literal spawn point. That Zipcaster was right next to them as they were spawning in. Easy MD, they really just want to take as much space as possible. When you're up against these guys, you can't go 1 down or all of a sudden they're in your base. So Snow has to be very careful on how they're going to approach this and make sure they have the paint that they need to push in here.
It's, I mean, as you say, Snow, they can't let Easy MD go that deep into their spawn. They can't let that happen again. And they choose to go on Urchin Underpass, which honestly, when you're fighting a top level elite player, going to Urchin is probably a good move.
Yeah, it's definitely going to switch up the match a little bit. They're going to force some different moves. But really, when it comes down to this map, this is not as big as a sharking map as we've seen previously. And it's a lot harder to get into each other's base. So ACMD, they're thinking, hey, we can't get, it's going to be a lot harder to get into their base. So do we try to play risky and do that? Or do we want to play safe and maybe just keep their ramp? And that's where we kind of cut them off. Because they're known for taking all that space. So maybe Snow, they're thinking, okay, this is a way harder map for them to get into our base. So we'll have more space to move around and more time to just get ready, get calculated, get coordinated, and start a push.
I mean, because they're like secure alleyways from your spawn back to the zone, if you go in too deep, if you go in too hard into enemy territory, you just give free flanks to the opponent who will be behind you for free. So you have to stay near the zone, and which will not let EasyMD do again what they did. EasyMD bringing back the leader to this game. Meanwhile, Snow dropping the pencil. Their longest range is now the bamboo.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting. They really want to go to ECMD's face here, but interesting that they kept the leader. But I mean, if it's working for them, then it works. They had that cooler, so ECMD they're thinking, okay, we have that cooler, we're ready to push in there. But all of a sudden, we see the Crab and Tactical popped from Snow, and it's going to make them a lot harder to push in there. And all of a sudden, 3 down on the side of EZMD, and Snow takes that zone.
Yeah. Snow winning the big team fight. That is very important. But already there's a flank to the side by the tree dancing around. And the win on that fight was so important for Snow. That means they keep control of the zone. That means they can wait a little bit more. Meanwhile, Punch is going to get a trade forward. Wait, Snow is still holding. Snow still has the edge.
And all of a sudden, from what we saw last match, is completely reversed. Snow has complete total domination. They're taking a lot of their space. They're doing exactly what EZMD did. And we see that Bamboo up on that left spot. And we do see that Tactical. We see the Booyah Bomb getting ready. This is their chance to push in here. This is the chance that they have. But the Booyah Bomb gets shredded down by that Crab. 2 down on the side of EZMD. And Snow really just has that control. And with the jumps being canceled, Snow all of a sudden takes game 2 with a 0 to 100 KO.
That's an answer. That's how you answer that game 1. Snow didn't make a mistake. They won all the fights. They made sure they were on top of the zone at all time. And EZMD, who were so confident in the previous game, now it felt like they were failing every single fight.
Yeah, I mean, so now EZMD, they're thinking, okay, maybe we should pick a map that we can get into their base. Maybe that's the safest approach to this, because I mean, wow, I did not expect it to be that overwhelming for them. But I mean, great choice. I think Urchin was really the choice that they needed, and they used it to their full advantage. Taking that game 2. Now EZMD, they're thinking, okay, these guys took a game off us. Let's take it back a notch. You know, we can't 0 to 100. Let's just play safe. Let's do what we do best. We don't have to immediately go up until where they spawn, but we should still take a lot of space. And we do see our next map coming up here.
Yeah. That's Barnacle. Barnacle and Dime. I mean, EZMD, they know the assignment now. They know that Snow on short range are incredibly dangerous, so they're gonna go onto a map where having good sightlines, where they can see their opponent come, where the ground is flat enough, that will give them the edge. This is the kind of map that is good for EZMD's playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, they're known for taking that much space. This is a perfect match. I mean, as my friends call this is Banarcle. This isn't Barnacle. They call it Banarcle. So, anyways, this is going to be a really good pick. Really solid counter pick. Smart choice for EZMD. Barnacle's known for a lot of lockouts. It's pretty easy to lock out on this map. So that's exactly what they want to go for. They were able to do it in game 1. They're like, okay, game 2, it's a little bit harder to do that. That's okay. Let's pick a map that is a little bit easier to lock out. And Barnacle is definitely one of the few maps that is really easy to lock out on, so they want to take full advantage to that.
Yeah, you want to take control of the map, especially here, to push your opponent away. Let's see what these two teams can do. 1-1, and both teams had their dominant game, so now we'll see if EZMD's pick will go their way.
And going in here, we do see same comps from both sides.
Yeah.
Just down to that Bamboo on the side of Snow. They worked last match, so let's do it again. But immediately, the Bamboo gets taken out. And the EZMD, they're dominating that zone right now. We do see that Bucket trying to shark, trying to get that pick off of the E-leader, trying to just move them out of the way, make sure their teammates can move in here. Cooler's out for the side of Snow. They're going to want to use that to their full advantage. Stamper and Splash go down on both sides, down to that 3v3. Tri-Strikes come in here, trying to force EZMD out of the way there. They do get the pick off of the Stamper. That's going to be huge. But they're still down a player, and EZMD still has control over that zone.
Yeah, EZMD takes the team fight win and control over the map. Penalty was not applied as Snow was pushing forward. Right now, there's only 40 ticks left onto the zone, and EZMD, they lose a few too many players. I guess Snow will be able to move back onto the zone, but can they do that in time? There's only 20 ticks left, and EZMD is still holding. Wait, EZMD respawned in time.
Bucket trying to shark, but Silver, knowing that they're gonna shark, able to take them out swiftly. They do get the pick off the splash. They have one chance here, but EasyMD. That was 0 to 100, right?
Yeah,
that
was
okay, that was a 0
0.
to 100. Okay, I stand corrected. They can 0 to 100 this, and EasyMD taking game 3.
I mean, the Snow neutralized the map, but the zone, but didn't manage to cap it, which meant there was no penalty applied this game. EasyMD simply just speedrunning this next game. I mean, we've seen now both teams being able to play incredibly strong when they're on the map they want.
Yeah, I mean, okay, very fast counter pick, and just as I suspected, a map that's a lot harder to be in the enemy's face. I think Snow did a really good counter pick here.
It's a map with a lot of ledges. It's a map with a lot of cover. This is a good map for a Bucket and a bad map for an Elite, which means it's no surprise that Snow is deciding to go there.
And going on here, I mean, a lot harder to push in because you got to go. If you really want to push on, especially on zones, you have to go through that uninkable area.
Yeah.
And it's very risky doing that. So maybe they're like, okay, well, Snow, they counterpick something similar to this. We shouldn't be all up in their faces. Let's not go in that uninkable area. Let's just try to take that mid area and take full advantage of that space alone.
Alright, let's get right back in the game. Our teams know what weapons they want to play. And yeah, I mean, EasyMD right now need only one more game, but Snow know that they can be very strong provided they have a good plan. Right now though, it's EasyMD taking early control over the zone, Matt.
We do see that splash going up against what seems to be that zap there. Can they get the pick though? No, okay, but they do get the trade Bucket coming in there with the assist. EasyMD still has that zone, pushing back that S-Blast completely. The Zap trying to rush it down there, but can they get the pick? They don't get the pick. That's going to be huge. One down on both sides, but 2 down on the side of EasyMD. 3 down, and all of a sudden, I blinked and Snow took that zone back.
They took the zone, they took the splats, they took control over the whole map, and now they're simply waiting for EasyMD to get back in there to get the traps activated. But EasyMD is activating their specials to get back onto the zone, and it's 2 down onto Snow. 2 versus 2 onto the zone right now. Penalty was applied, but it looks like we're still fighting around to know who is going to really take it.
There's a 3-point difference here. Both teams have a decent penalty size. We do see that Bamboo. Oh, and the leader takes him off the board really fast. We do see that S-Blast trying to get rid of that Bucket, but it's not going to be going out there. We do see Snow taking that zone, though. Trying to just cap it. No, now we're even, though. 2v2 on both sides immediately with those trades. E-Leader has to be very careful where they're positioned, because all of a sudden you can see that Bucket go up into their face. And with a 12 penalty, Snow slowly ticking away. EasyMD needs to get a little bit more space if they want to move around here. There goes that Weight Baker trying to split up the members of Snow.
And Snow right now is answering the fight, winning it, and getting back onto the zone. Their penalty is pretty much nothing, which means they're going to score some more points as they take the lead. It took 2 minutes to get past the 60-point mark, Matt. These two teams have been fighting over the zone for so long, and it's not over.
It really just comes down to who's better on what map there. 2 down on the side of EasyMD, though. Cooler's down. They really want to push in here, but they're going to have to be careful. They have to be patient with what they do here. Bamboo able to get a really big pick off of the Zap. That's going to be huge. Able to get 2 down with that Stamper, and Snow slowly ticking away on that penalty. There goes that S-Plus forcing into that fight, but no, they take him out. Jump out just in time there. Really good pick there. They're just jumping back and forth. Down. We're at the 40 mark. 2 down on the side of Snow. EasyMD, they have a chance to push back in here.
Yeah, EasyMD has the numbers, has the Zitcaster, but just lost 2 players to a bomb, I think. And right now, Snow are holding that zone. these zones, should I say. And right now, EasyMD is struggling to push back in. They know they need to fight their way forward as Snow is simply holding as much as they can, denying EasyMD's opportunity to paint its 2v2 right now. But as it's only the bucket left for Snow, I guess EasyMD will take back the zones.
We just use that bucket. Can they find the pick? No, they can't get rid of that S-Plus there. We have multiple people down on both sides. Snow maintaining that zone, and they give him that penalty. The S-Plus trying to keep that zone capped as the members of ECMD are really trying to push up there down to a 2v2 on the board. And really, both teams are getting their zone, but they are able to apply that penalty. Yeah. Snow still has control over the area, but they are going to be careful. They're going to be pushed back a little bit. They have to be worried with that S-Plus in the way.
Snow keeps slowing down the game, but that could cause them bad splat. Is really allowing EasyMD to go in, but EasyMD got in a bit too fast. They lost their players, and now Snow is answering with the strikes being thrown at the zones. They're going to reapply penalty. We're in the last minute, Matt, and Snow is still in the lead.
And it's still just such a high scoring. I mean, Snow able to get a really good lead, so ECMD, they have to be careful here. They have a low penalty, but they still have a pretty high score there. They're able to get the pick off the S-Plus. They find the E-leader as well, and they aren't able to find the stamper, but no, there's the wipeout, and Snow has control in the last 30 seconds. Their penalty is up, and ECMD has one more chance to push in here.
Yeah, they have one more chance, but they don't have much time left. The zone is so far away. Booyah Bomb deployed. Can that Booyah Bomb cap one of the zones at least? Oh, they're able to take it! They take it in the nick of time!
But the Booyah Bomb coming in clutch, but no, they get wiped out. And it was a last effort play that worked for a second, but Snow able to push back in here, taking game 4. And Pat, we're at a game 5 here.
Yeah,
and I don't know who's gonna be winning here. Both teams have just been going back and back. We saw games where they were 0 to KOing, and now we're seeing games that's very close.
We see both of these teams learning from each other, adapting more and more, which means we get to the final game. Now, one thing to note is that both teams have won on their counter pick so far. Both teams have been able to win on their counter pick, especially EasyMD on Barnacle and Dime, who took the quick KO. So if EasyMD can find another map that is good for them, that favors their playstyle, Snow will have a hard fight in front of them. But it's certainly a fight that they can win, given what we've seen so far.
Oh, okay, and we got Mahi. Okay, this is definitely okay. So because of the way we're formatted, EasyMD won the first game, and because they've just been going back and forth, EasyMD gets the final counter pick of the game. So they definitely have that advantage over Snow. So Snow has to play on their turf if they really want to win this. And Mahi is going to be a really good map for EasyMD.
I think Mahi is like the best competitive map. But the reason I think that is because I think it's a map that's good for every team. So as a counter pick, I don't know how I feel about it. You know, it's a map where I think both of these teams can do a lot of damage. Both of these teams can be incredibly dangerous. So EasyMD maybe being a bit too confident and thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna go to the map that's good for everybody and show that we are the best there.
Yeah, I mean, Mahi, definitely a map that can easily be stalemate and just back and forth the entire time, or it can just be complete domination. Definitely harder in that first half before the map lowers, because I mean, my only problem with my personal judgment with Mahi is you have very little space in the beginning of the match, so they have to be careful here. But once they have that extra area and they get a little more space to move around, they're going to take full advantage of that. But we are going to be seeing the same comps.
Yeah, I mean, these have been the comps. Both of these teams know what they want to do. They've been using that. It's been working So they keep doing it. Now let's see how these comps fare on this specific map. And already, because we don't have much space yet, all teams are forced to fight, and the fight is pretty strong with Easy MD right now. 3 versus 1, they're gonna take early control of the zone.
And that's going to be really fast for them. I mean, right away, getting a triple. We do see them trades, able to get the pick off of Punchy, able to get that bamboo out of the way there. Can't find another one. The Splash is able to take them out there, but they're really... Zap is able to take them out, but they're alone and get taken out there. But all of a sudden, the zone flips for zone because... flips for Snow because of that crab. And with 3 down, Snow is able to take that zone, giving Easy MD a 29 penalty.
Yeah, I mean, Snow right there, able to set themselves. They have the cooler ready. We're still waiting on the water to drop. We'll have to wait till 61 for that to happen. And here it goes, the water dropping, and Snow ready for it, able to maintain their presence. There's a lot to paint around. As EasyMD is coming back in there, but I mean, EasyMD not able to keep their players. Wait, Snow are holding strong. Snow are denying the push right now.
We see them all the way down 20, and the S-Blast gets taken out though. That's gonna be huge. 2 down on the side of EasyMD, and Snow just has this control, and they're only a few points away from taking it. And they do get capped though, just in time. But can they hold it? With the tries,
they get it. Snow.
Whoa!
Victory by Snow. Incredible comeback right there. EasyMD had such a strong opening, but Snow were able to push back in.
And I mean, even that was Easy MD's counter pick, so Snow played that extremely well in their favor. I mean, we saw right away Easy MD had that beginning control, and then all of a sudden you blinked, and then they're 2 down, they're 3 down. The crab from Punchy was huge, and they were just able to get so much control off of that. And even when that water dropped and they got more space, they knew they had that space. They took it right away, and it led to their victory. And Snow taking game 5, and they're going to be up into grand finals, which will be very shortly. But we will be taking a small break, and we will be back soon in just a couple minutes for Triton-Cup grand finals.
Alive? All right. Welcome back to Triton-Cup 1, 2, 3. It is now time for grand finals of this Triton-Cup. It's going to be a bunch of letters because they don't know how to type, going against Snow.
Alrighty. So we saw both these teams actually previously fought each other earlier in the bracket, and it ended with letters winning in a 3-2 scenario. So we have a potential bracket reset. Two teams, very locked in, very similar in skill level. But I actually just noticed something, Pat.
Yep.
This is Triton-Cup 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it is.
And my old username had a 1, 2, 3 in it. So I was destined.
It was fate.
It was fate to commentate this one. Even though I don't use the 1, 2, 3 anymore, it was fate that I would be here for Triton-Cup 123, and here I am commentating grand finals.
I mean, you should have kept the faith and be like, "Hey, this is my Triton-Cup." But like now, this is not as good. I feel like
I should be on one of these teams. I'm joking. I'm not good. It was fate that I'm here with Pat. We got letters, which is okay. Yeah, all +1. Okay, let's get it. We have a very high top level set coming to you guys. Grand finals, Triton-Cup number 123. Letters versus Snow. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's get started. Snow is in yellow. Right now, colors are inverted as, we see them bringing the same comp that they've been rocking so far. And they're already able to get the first plat on the opponent pencil, which means they're going to get a lot of control over the map right now. They're going in, they're taking the zone, but here comes the answer by letters, activating the bubbler on above the zone. And the letters, despite being like losing the first fight, they're still able to get on top of the zone as both teams are still fighting. Oh wait, okay,
but Snow was able to wipe them out completely, taking the zone for their favor. And the members of letters are gonna have to get together. They have that crab out, but the puppy does get taken out there. They do have to be careful there. Really trying to move that crab out of the way. They are able to get the pig, but the beer bomb comes out there, but they barely survive and hang on. But the S+ gets taken out there, and we do see the Slosher on the side of letters trying to get in control onto their zone. We see that bubble going out there. We see them dancing with that bucket. The bucket gets taken out. The Zap gets taken out as well. That's 2 down the side of Snow, and letters zone in their favor.
Yeah, right now letters finally able to set themselves onto the zone. Waiting a bit, maybe adjusting their controller or something right there. But that's Snow now trying to push back in as letters is getting the lead.
They are able to get that lead. Bamboo gets taken out. This is going to be difficult for them to push back in. They have tri-strikes ready, but letters still keeping up control here. We do see these S-Blast and Zap trade there. 2 down on the side of Snow. The tri-strikes aren't enough to cap it. They respond with their own tri-strikes, though. We do see that bucket gets taken out there. 3 down the side of Snow, and letters still has control with 30 ticks remaining.
Right now, letters still holding, still very much in control right there. That bomb almost got 2 splats, but they managed to dodge. Now Snow doesn't have the time. They need to go onto at least one of the zones and paint it. They're able to get one. Can they get both? Yes, they are still in this game. Beautiful push by Snow right in the nick of time, but Letters is there to punish them for it. Letters is already back in action.
I mean, we're just going back and back with these picks there. 2 members down on the side of letters, but they are able to get the pick off of the bucket. Snow's penalty almost out. We see the bucket just trying to stay alive, stay safe there. They are able to get another pick. That's going to be huge. Tri-strikes coming out there. And with 3 down on the side of Snow, Letters is able to take that zone back and start taking down that huge penalty of 70.
Yeah, right now, Letters going in, but being not able to really get the splats they want. That's going to allow Snow to already get back onto the zone. Gray is going to get the trade. Everybody's trading onto the zone right there as Snow are getting the numbers advantage, are getting back onto the zone. But they know that all of Letters was super jumping back in. Now that the cleanup is done, Snow can look forward and start scoring points.
Yeah, the Whale getting a huge pick off of Gray. We see that Sniper Rider waiting for that tactical. It's going to be huge when they're halfway there, though. Crab, though, is going to really... Crab actually takes him out. That's a huge pick, and another one goes down there. Letters is 2 down and 2 really big picks for them. This really gives Snow a chance to catch up on that lead. No, you can't get the cooler. Oh, you can get the cooler from there. Okay,
yes,
never mind.
You can. You only need to jump. You only need to jump and you can get it right now. Snow, no penalty, are going in, getting more and more. They still have a numbers advantage right now. Can Letters get back on top of the zone? They need to paint it if we want to apply penalty, but Snow are able to keep some presence right here. Punchy dancing around is going to be stopped. Can the Zap save it right there? No. Letters are going to reapply penalty, and that penalty could be what decides the game, Matt.
We see the members of Snow immediately trying to push in there, but to no avail. The members of Letters are able to push them back all the way into their base, slowly ticking away. They have 40 remaining on that penalty. There comes that Booyah Bomb, throwing them away. Cooler down for Snow. They're ready to push up. Letters, they have 2 specials ready. There goes that Whale, but they lose their bucket really fast. That's going to be huge. They get the pick off of the Sniper Rider as they're trying to move up there to the S-West, but the S-West takes him out.
And right now with just 10 seconds left and not much penalty as well. Letters, all they need to do is hold just 1 more second and that's it. Letters gets game number 1 of this grand finals.
And I mean, what an overwhelming start. Letters immediately, not too far into the match, getting down to just 3 and then having to work through a penalty of 70. And they still able to come up on top. And Snow, I mean, they had such a good push. They were able to get down to 12, really closing the gap between the 2 teams. But to no avail, Letters was able to push back in. And I mean, just saying that splash on the side of Letters, I think it was a splash, that really was taking those aggressive plays. And the only reason why they're able to take those plays is that they have the tacticooler. So they know when they're in this situation where they're a little bit low on health and they know they're going to get taken out, they can jump out extremely fast and save that life and still get a really huge score out of taking out those opponents.
But Snow has been through this. Snow has been behind before. We saw them fight their way back in the lower bracket finals. They were able to get 2 games off of Letters back in the upper bracket semis. So they're very much a team that is dangerous, that can do it. And we saw them fight quite well, honestly, on this map. Now, the big question is, of course, they're going against the monster, the big team of this tournament. And Snow deciding to go to Mahi Mahi Resort. I mean, that's where they beat EasyMD in the previous set. But again, I don't think that's a good map to counterpick, because that's a map that's good for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, going in here, maybe they're thinking, okay, well, this worked in the previous set. Let's try it again. Let's see if we can do. We're still a little bit early on into the set, so they have a chance. If they do lose this, they still have another chance to go forward. But really, they have to be careful of the splash on the side of Letters. Just up in their face completely, getting the picks that mattered. I mean, it was very risky playing, but it worked out in their favor. So Snow, they have to be very careful on here, but they're thinking, okay, we won it before, let's run it back, let's see if we can do it again.
Yep, right now, Snow trying to make the plan work. Can they do it again is the big question. Letters, I mean, very much the team to beat, very much the final boss of this tournament. And they're changing their comp a bit. We won't see a splash from Letters. It's going to be a mini again, and yeah, that's their comp.
Okay, definitely not what I was expecting, but let's see it. But immediately 2 down on the side of Snow. Letters taking a very overwhelming force. 3 down, just leaving that crab alive, and the crab gets taken out there for that delayed wipe. And Letters immediately has control over the map.
Yeah, very calmly as well. Like, look at that mini, simply waiting for the opponent to come in. They have their bubbler ready. They're going to deploy it a bit forward. And Snow not really able to get back in now. The water's going to drop, and what a double right here. That's how you play Mini. That's why you play Mini. This weapon is so dangerous, and they're already preparing the next bubbler.
That was a crazy fall-off hit, a double that they really needed, down to just 30. But no, they're 2 down, and with the help of the crab and the tri-strikes, Snow takes that zone back, not allowing them to get any further there.
Oh.
We do see a bunch of picks happen, and now Snow has control with that Tacticooler. They're painting around, and they are ready for Letters to try to retake.
Yeah, right now Snow with a lot of control on this map. Right there, that's now they need to not make a mistake. They need these long holds just to answer what Letter has been doing. But Letter's already back onto the map. They have their Slosher behind, but the Slosher is countered. Wait, 2 down onto Letters. Snow. They're getting their comeback, Matt.
I mean, look at this. We're all the way down. They're just a couple points away. The members of Letters trying to paint that zone. Snow, they do successfully take that lead with the Mini going down there. There goes that Booyah Bomb. This is their last hope to push in here with that Booyah Bomb. But no, they don't have it with the Tri-Strikes coming in there. Snow takes game 2 with a 0 to 100 KO.
Okay, Snow, this is their map, I guess. They are very much on fire here. And they just commandingly beat Letters. I mean, that was quite the game.
Wow, I mean, the second I saw Letters take such a dominant control and immediately take over their plat, I was like, okay, well, this is going to be really hard for Stowe to push back in. Can they really get that? And I mean, they were able to push back in, and they're like, okay, we got a good score. Letters, they're thinking, we got down to 21. We're just going to keep rolling. We're going to do what we do best. And really, I mean, just pick after pick. Yeah. Slowly, the members of Letters were really staggering there. And that's what led Stowe to take that. I mean, Snow, they take so much advantage off of those staggering picks, and that's what allows them to take these games. So Letters, they're going to have to be a little bit more coordinated, but Letters picking a little bit more of an even map on Mako Mart.
Yeah, Mako Mart. Corners maps with lots of ledges, lots of elevation. And I mean, Matt, we've seen Snow play. We know Snow has a very, very dangerous bucket that you have to pay attention to, that you have to look out for. So the big question is, who is going to be the most dangerous right here? Because on the side of Letters, there's Gray fighting with the S Blaster, always able to get every corner, to threaten every ledge. So we're going to see which of these players is able to get the most splats.
So yeah, I mean, it's really going to come down to the Let's Play. I mean, we saw in the previous set how much sharking really mattered. So it's going to come back into full effect, and even a little bit more into now. I mean, we're at that halfway point. We're pretty much, this is the halfway point through the set. We're tied up. And it really comes down to here to see which team is going to take advantage of the space more.
Yeah, take advantage of the space, take control. Letters deciding to go here. This is their pick, so they better be confident on it. They better win on it. But let's get right in there. Remember, Letters are on the winner's side, which means they only need to win 3 games. Snow, of course, will need a bracket reset in order to stay in there.
Alrighty, and here we go. We do see the tri-strike splash coming down here from. So we have double tri-strikes, and I mean, it really was working out for them. So let's see how they can utilize it. But immediately, the members of Letters getting 2 down on Snow, immediately throwing them away. And it's just something we've just been seeing every single game. We see how well Letters just has that opening.
Yeah, but these opening team fights really go their way. They're so good at it. And right now, Gray is already in there, ready to fight, ready to get some presence. And Snow are struggling. They're forced to use their specials just to get back in control of their side of the map.
But down, we're in that 30 range. They were able to get the pick off of the bucket, respawning now. We do see those tri-strikes, and we see the cooler go out there, able to grab that cooler just in time and push in there. But the Booyah able to cover the zone. 3 down on the side of Snow, and Letters just blinks and has... We blinked, and Letters completely locked them out. And yeah, that's pretty much game.
I think that's game, yeah. And they keep getting the splats. I mean,
no.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
That's Letters once they fight on their map, once they choose the map. That's going to be a rough one for Snow to beat them right here, because we just saw Letters absolutely dominate from the opening to the control, completely shutting down Snow's push. Perfect game by Letters right here.
And that was very fast. That was 0 to 100. For the members of Letters, and all of a sudden they have flipped this into their lead. They only need one more game if they want to win. And Snow, they're thinking, okay, we have to win the next two. If we don't win the next two, we can't force back a reset. And even if they do win this, they have to get those next 3 games in the bracket reset. And Letters has just been on them. And we're going back to another one of Snow's counter picks, and this is something they also won on. I mean, wait. Yes, no. This is something that they had counterpicked previously in Losers Finals, and they won on it. So it's something that they trust. It's a safe pick. They do have to win this, though, and then play on Letters counterpick. So Letters, it's up to them to see how they're going to approach on this kind of map.
I feel like, here's the thing. Letters is not the same team as EZMD, and Letters is much more adept as having short range fights. So I feel like these picks that Snow is taking, they're good for Snow, and Snow has proven that. But they're also decent for Letters, and so which means Snow will really need to play their absolutely best, make sure that they outpace Letters if they want to get the victory. But for sure, Snow, we know they can do it. We've seen them be incredibly strong. Now the big question is, will Letters stop them? And yeah, as you said, Letters still has the counter pick advantage, but right now, Snow, they need to focus on this map and make sure that they win this one. But let's get right in the game, Matt, and see what these teams bring to the fight.
Alrighty, and we do see that Bamboo coming out again from Snow. Definitely a good pick for them. Yep. No splash on the side of Letters. They were able to win with it before. They want to do that again. And right away, I mean, look at this. They did switch off of the double tri-strikes, going for the crowd this game. Maybe playing it a little bit more safer.
Yeah, and right now, Letters and Snow, fighting around the zone. Neither team really able to take control, but with 2 down onto Letters. And now the Crab Tank are getting a lot of control. That's going to be Snow establishing themselves around, and they keep winning the fights right there. A beautiful play by Snow, who are very much in control of the whole map right now.
We do see them trying to poke away at that mini. They cap this zone. They're so close, and they do. Applying a 24 penalty onto Snow, backing them up a little bit, down to a 3v3 on the map. Trying to get that bubble out of the way is going to be huge there. They have the tri-strikes popping immediately onto the zone, trying to take control. They have that cooler as well, but we do see the Snipe Rider up on their left, and that's going to be really hard for them to take care of. But the Buck able to do that. 3 down the side of Letters, though, and Snow, all of a sudden, they have a chance, and they're going to be taking that zone back, applying a 19 penalty onto Letters.
Yeah, and right now, Letters kind of struggling, not really able to get back their presence, but now with a Booyah Bomb and strikes, they're able to paint the zones and apply penalty. Now they still need to fight Snow away though, and Snow are very happy to fight right now. Both of these teams looking at each other. Snow trying to push back in as they activate the Crab Tank. Now that's going to force Letters to move to the side.
I mean, Punchy's crabs have just been so good in these past couple
Yeah.
sets, and they matter so much. Letters taking that lead, 3v3 on the board there. We do see more trades on there, and it looks like the members of Letters are able to keep it up. They're able to get past that penalty, their lead, and they're just going bad. They're really fast. They really want to take as many points as possible, while the members of Snow are trying to coordinate with each other and get a push going. And we do see Punchy with that crab again, immediately getting striked out.
Yeah, Letters holding the zones, holding their lead. Can Snow push back in is the big question right now. And they're already on to the zones. They can paint, but can they get the splats? They only got one zone so far. The strikes are not enough. The strikes are not enough. They're still fighting to paint.
The Mini just doing such a good job of painting this on here, but Punchy with that crab again. That's going to be huge. Throwing them away. And they are able, Letters still keeping that zone up, even with the crab. The crab gets taken out there. Down to just 15 ticks.
And just like that, Letters, who struggled for a second, are getting more and more control. Snow all running at the zone, but the Booyah Bomb to stop them. And that's more slats by Gray to seal the deal. Letters 3-1 are going to be your Triton-Cup 1, 2, 3 champions.
Wow, I mean, we saw how fast Letters was really on those opening pushes in all of those games, but they definitely did stagger a little bit on the beginning of this game. So maybe they thought, all right, let's play a little bit more safer. Let's just play together. Let's gain control. They can get a lead for now. Give them a little time, you know, get their score down a little bit. But while they're doing that, we're gonna charge up our specials and make a huge push. And that's exactly what they did. And even though it was a struggle there, Snow almost had it. But the Booyah Bomb was just so strong. That Booyah Bomb really secured it. It was able to paint. It was able to get a pick. And it really secured that for Letters. And Letters are going to be your Triton-Cup 123 champions.
Yep. They are your champions. Very much a dominant team that has gotten the title over and over. So yeah, I mean, that's how it goes sometimes. That's the tournament. Thank you so much for watching. Before we go, I'd like to give a special shout out to Naga, our observer. There's a reason the game was in French. It's because Naga was called at the last second and didn't have time to set things up to change their Switch language. But yeah, we got to see the games, and that's all thanks to Naga who stepped up.
Yeah, and I mean, also, give yourself a little bit of credit, Pat. Where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter. That's written on your screen right now. I mostly use Blue Sky these days. If you remove the underscores, you'll be able to find me. And Matt, where can we find you?
Oh, just right there. You can find me again. Opposite of Pat, I'm a little bit more active on Twitter, but I will be active on Blue Sky in the future once I get used to it. I'm still not used to Blue Sky. I'm a little old.
Okay.
I'm a little old here. But
You're not old.
with that being said, that is going to be closing out Triton-Cup 123. Congrats, Letters, and GG's to all of the players. And you will see Dapple Productions back very soon next week. So, bye-bye.
Bye.